about to air. I've got to eat quickly so I can catch it later. Huh? You came to hang out with me again? I was just about to watch another episode. But hanging out with you sounds good too.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Super Stringify Brawl! We're going to be starting off here with 50-50 versus Maomao. will be your caster here, alongside Draco. I'm Chinese Food. You will know me as Chinese Food in game, yes. But for these purposes, we're going to be calling me Seafood here on this stream. I have done some former codcasting. You have seen me like in some ranked lobbies before, some of you, and yeah, I have not been doing too well, but sometimes I help. Yeah, Draco, what about you?
Well, again, thank you guys for having me. Welcome in, everybody, and thank you for tuning in to this tournament that is being hosted here for us today. As Chinese Food said, we're going to be seeing some great games today. But as for me, you've seen me cast for Street Fighter. You've seen me cast for Idol Showdown. I also placed 7th in the top 7th place for Idol Showdown down at CEO Taku in 2024. But now I am getting into one of my absolute all-time favorite games, Strinova here. Here, you've seen me also over at Underdog Clash Cup 2 as one of the casters for that as well. But as we continue forward into today, we're going to get into, some of the things. We're going to look into the rules today to see what we're going to have going on for us here. Why don't you start us off here?
Alrighty. We're going to have a bracket-style tournament here. Single elimination, right? So when a team loses, they are out. And now we're going to do best of one until semifinals. We're going to do that system all the way until semifinals, where they're going to be best of 3, where the teams are going to play best of 3, right? First to second victory will advance. And the finals are going to be best of 5, which is whoever wins game 3 will take home the prize money of $500 to first place, $250 to second place, and $100 to third.
Actually, quick correction there. It's actually 250 to first, like you said, 100 to second, and then third and fourth are going to be
right. Thanks for catching me there. Yes.
Yep. It was a little bit of a last minute change. No biggie there. But as we continue on, just so teams aren't completely unbalanced and the game goes sideways and basically, a raffle stomp, we are doing a ranked cap. You're only allowed 3 peak singularity players per team. Again, this is for balance purposes, just so we have close games. There's not a complete raffle stomp in one direction, and it's fair in every, fair for everybody when they play together, so we're not just sitting here and being like, well, these Adam ones are being raffle stomped by an entire team of, professional players.
Exactly, man. And now we're gonna have some special game restrictions here. Nora is gonna be banned for this tournament since we don't have enough data on her and she is too new. So we're gonna ban her for this tournament here. But next tournament, she will be unbanned. And also we're gonna have No LeBrun City here. And in lieu of that, we're gonna have Cosmite in the map pool for this ranked tournament.
Speaking of our maps here, we are doing map bans. Again, it's going to be a coin flip. We're going to be doing, one team is going to be starting first. They're going to ban one map. Next team going to ban another. And we're going to keep going all the way down until we filter down to one map. And so at the beginning here, every game is a best of 1, as we said before. However, what's going to end up happening is later on down the line, when we're going to have multiple games, we may end up seeing the same map more than once in the same set between 2 different teams here. So this is a good way, for teams to be like, well, we really feel like this is a strong team for our enemies here, and it's not one of our greatest. So it allows them to filter out and play on something that they may feel a little more comfortable on. Especially, some people I know absolutely hate Cosmite, which is okay. I have no problems with Cosmite personally. But again, This is to help the teams out, play in their preferred play style, whether they want to play right in there, right up in your faces, or if they want to play back and play it a little bit slower.
It's gonna be a nice throwback to when Cosmite wasn't banned to the rank pool. We're gonna see some stellar plays here. And now, one last word here. This whole tournament is brought to you by Stringify.gg. It is a place where you can see your stats, kind of look at your performance throughout your matches, and gauge how you will be doing.
Stringify gives us plenty of data. It looks at player replays, see how, again, I'm going to be touching on this later. We're going to see different characters that players enjoy playing. There are some players that I have never seen personally before, but I was taking a look around and I saw some of the players here, and we're going to see our first two teams 50-50 against Maomao. No, I'm just touching on a few here, like Runian likes to play Konami. Favorite character by far, doesn't matter the mode, but does have a secondary character in Luween. If Konami is not available or is not a good pick for the map or with the team composition, does have that flexibility to switch to a rifle instead of playing on the sniper rifle.
Now Ritsu here. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna continue on. We have Venikin as well, but Venikin on the opposite side here has two favorites, but they're on the opposite sides. We have one attacking, one defending, which is Flavia and Ming. Again, both duelists, probably going to be playing super aggressive.
Yeah, and I'm looking over at I'm out here. Red Zio, his favorite looks to be Konami here. And I'm looking forward to see those standout plays. If he does choose Konami on their team, however, being the sole singularity, we'll see how they do against these 50-50 here. And for Kazaki here, we can see that he is I'm not sure if he's a CL main, but his favorite character is sure indeed CL. I'm looking forward to see how he would integrate with his team here with his plays. Yeah, overall, this is going to be a very, very solid starting game.
As we can see here, Maomao is down one player, does have two subs. We don't know which one quite will be playing along with us today, playing along in this tournament. But we'll keep you informed as we go through all of this. But we do want to take a quick look at the bracket here to see, just to show you how many teams we have going on here today. Again, we had a few things going on in the side, but this is our going to be bracket looking forward to today. As you can see, we have quite a few teams going on. This is going to be a longer tournament. It's going to take place over the next 2 days. So don't have to worry. We got plenty of Strinova in store for you guys over this weekend. But again, we're going to be looking down here at game 5. And if you, want to take a look, these are all things that are able to, look at online. You can keep along with the bracket along with yourselves on your side of things as well, if you want to try and either take your own notes or follow along if we are just in the background and you have to deal with something. But we are going to be here for you guys most of the day. But we're going to be seeing some great Strinova plays here today.
As once again, this site is stringify.gg/tournaments here. You can, like Draco said, you can keep along the progress of all our teams here. And we're gonna go straight into base 404. Now, honestly, what a solid map to start out as. I'm already getting excited. I want to see those mid plays. Oh, here we go. Map team selection here. Let's see. Attackers would go Meredith, CL, Bimo, Celestia, and Luween. How about defenders here?
All right, on the defensive side, it looks like we're going to be playing pretty heavily in the stall, where we got both, we have Michelle, we have, it looks like we're going to be getting a Yuguri here, and we also have our lovely boy on defense who loves to put down his little turrets, and we have the Flavia, and we have the Yvette as well. We're looking to hold out here. It's going to be one duelist with an SMG against two duelists with shotguns on the offensive side here. That looks like they're probably going to be running head first here, looking to take
Oh boy,
space.
dude, I'm so pumped to see that double shotgun play. This is either going to be a bloodbath or we're going to see them completely like take the lead and control what the attackers do here.
All right, so again, the opening gambit here, as you can see already, some of the players now. I have to ask, what are your takes on the greatsword? Where do you think it is in terms of melee? I really enjoy talking about melee weapons here.
Dude, the greatsword, like, okay, first of all, like the animations, right? The animations on it are like they're powerful, they're slow, and they're in the roll, right? Like they're for AOE, in my opinion. Like, you know, you could use the scythe for single target and then greatsword for AOE. But yeah, we are gonna begin here with attackers poking mid and doing a split push. Oh.
Doing a
You
split.
getting fried here. Unfortunately, goes down.
Pushed up, goes down. Flavia gonna be going in, trying to get this Maomao popping ability, has to back off all by herself, just slowing him down ever so much. But you can see 50-50's already on this point, looking to take control, maybe go for the bomb plant, but no, we're already backing off of sight. Are we gonna go for a rotation here? You know, it's a 5v4. I would have expected to have more space taken, but you can see we're going back mid and possibly looking to go B here.
Yeah, we can see the attacking team just poking it, gathering info. Defending team, Flavia here, not showing her face, not making any sound. We'll see the match slow down to a standstill.
We are playing this nice and slow. Again, Maomao's team, they can sit here, they can wait. Already,
Explosive
Maomao's
entry.
pushing right in. 50-50, pushing in, flashes in. Maomao taking some space, putting some damage down, along with the CL. We're gonna knock 2, 3, goes down. We have 1 left down for Maomao. Can he bring it back?
Nobu making his
Throw
last stand
bolts
here,
down.
and it is not enough. 1 round to 50-50.
I have to say, what an explosive. After just standing still, assessing what they needed to do. We don't have access to comms, but you could tell that they were talking about it and they were getting ready and like, all right, let's wait for our abilities to come off of cooldown before we move in here. You saw the flash, I believe it was the flash from the Maomao. You can already see we have 50-50. We already have a couple awakenings here, which is really strong at the very start of the game when you have awakenings over your opponents.
Yeah, we got Meredith already at A1 here. She can use that to help her team float really quickly without a wind nade. But yeah, we can see how they use that here as another mid opener split push. Lewin and another just poking at the B entrance. Not much activity. Both teams just standing still. We'll see.
I expect
They're
we're
just
going to see
poking.
another explosive start here. We're just standing, we're waiting. And we can see already these changes to Lewin with her scan tool. She threw it out. You can see that little bit of damage on this shell that's hiding. All right, we're pushing through. Cloud goes up for Yugri to deter them from pushing in here. All right, we're going to push off. Instead of going from mid to B, it looks like we're going to slow back down, looking towards A. We're back. Meredith backing all the way off. Flavia here, waiting to see who's around, waiting to see if there's a lurker, but nobody's
Maomao poking
quite
it
through yet.
Oh, and Yugri's just going in. The damage goes in.
Yugri's going in, gets 1 down, gets 2 down. This is a lot of work. Finally, Yugri is down. More fights. That's 4 down for 50-50. That is the whole team down, and not a single person eliminated on the side of Maomao. 1 apiece for these teams.
With that push there, the momentum what just has been completely walled off by that super stellar defense here from Maomao.
I have to tell you, I did not see Red Zeo getting that many people with 1 push, specifically pushed up by themselves. And you can see here,
at one point I saw during the fight, I saw like a greatsword come out. It was just to show how hectic that was.
the greatsword, I believe, again, going back to these melee picks here, that greatsword is a fantastic weapon. I feel it was a good addition to this game. It's a nice middle between quick slices like we have with the Ninjato and between the scythe. But now we're seeing here another slow start, but we're already far deeper with this Luane here. She's pushing in, looking.
Just poking.
But you can see Maomao knows that Luane is there, but we're backing up.
U2 goes down.
CL pushes in, shield out, looking to take someone with her. Paimon goes down. That's one down. Yugri taking another one down. 2 on 50,
we got the Meredith sandwich here, attacking the defending team completely. Just stuck in that corner. Not much they can do. However, the entire attacking team gets dropped off. Just Celestia here. Doing some last bit of damage.
Here. There is a red going up on Nobu here, but not quite enough. Another round for Maomao.
No, dude, these rounds, they're all just opening up, like, just with both teams just gathering information until just one explosive flashpoint where the entire round gets decided by that one play. We'll see how they decide to keep up this regimen or they're going to shift it up. However, the double shotgun here is clearly swinging it for the attacker's favor.
The shotguns are doing really good for when they're right up in the front, but when they're taking those longer fights, the shotguns are not quite as effective at those longer ranges, which I think is a little bit of a detriment here. And already throwing out the tattletale, we're seeing that this is going to be a straight A push for now. It's a little slower right now. We can see there's a few ultimates on the side of 50-50 here. This could be, if we want to, you could hear the Paimon pop ultimate. He's going to move in. This is definitely going to be his chance to sign. Going to go in, look to take a fight. Ultimate is down though. He is completely safe. We can see 50-50 backing off, possibly looking for the rotate. Yvette going in with the bear, looking to push him out, follow him up, give them more information to see where 50-50 is going. We can see
Celestia pops
straight over. Celestia pop going straight in here, looking to take more fights. Again, we're slowing down. We're back in this midsection. We're already down to a minute left in the round.
And they're just shifting mid here, trying to see for picks or any momentum, just poking their defense here. Not much is happening other than just poking, both teams poking at each other to see what they can do. We have CL here on the minimap going around to see if she can catch Nobu off guard. He will get this info. Oh, and the rest of the attacking team just decides to push into B, going through that connector. Michelle goes down. This is where the round gets decided.
50-50
attacking team does have complete control of B here. Ice going down. Bomb gets planted. Oh my god, we see Meredith doing the floating play. Unfortunately, Nobu does catch her. We got CL popping roll.
Pop, yep. Going in here, looking to take the fight. CL still alive, looking to draw some her attention away from sight. CL shield up, another bash, still standing, taking on 2 to just try and win.
We got a melee kill.
We are down. It is now a 1v3. Celestia has to try and stall this just to hold out so they don't, but you can hear bomb being diffused. Gonna make it to half. Does not make it in time. This bomb is gonna get diffused. Another round on the board for Maomao.
It was an absolutely insane round. Definitely switched it up there from the previous ones where like it was just like one huge stall before pushing in. They were just poking around, seeing if they can get a pick. But yeah, ultimately they saw the window at B and they just executed and they took that site. They caught the defenders. They couldn't go in until it was too late. And then at the last there, like Celestia just stalling for as much time as possible. Unfortunately, I don't think she could do anything while Stringified on the wall as the bomb gets diffused here.
As we go,
we'll see if things do any different this round. What do you think, Draco?
As we go into this round, look at Maomao. They have 4 ultimates, and that, you know, this is gonna be difficult to get on site. If Maomao says we do not want you here, they can tell 50-50, hey, we're gonna just turn this site off. It's not gonna exist on the map anymore. They have that choice. We have the Michelle ult throwing out for the area denial with Mighty Meow. We have the Ice Storm. We have Nobu's silence and the reveal, and then Flavia just to keep herself alive looking for duels. This is going to be a rough round for 50-50 if they want to. We can see, though, Baimo is all on his own, looking around on the map on the far side. We are completely spread out here as 50-50. I wonder what they're looking to do.
Another game slowed to a standstill here, as both teams, I'm pretty sure they are very aware of the game deciding ults on both teams with Meredith ult. And okay, looks like we have some Lewin doing a little bit of poking here. Some action going down. And the team takes the information and just goes straight to B. We'll see how that works.
CL going in, taking the fight, drawing attention away from herself. Goes in, but does go down, getting rezzed currently. So we'll see if anybody, but we can see Maomao is coming around the back here. They do get the res off, but down goes another.
Does go down. We'll see if Nobu can react off this.
On each side, 4v4. We still have full control site for 50-50 here, but they do not. They are looking to plant this bomb. However,
Nobu goes down. The entire team gets scared. Let's see how they do play off of this.
Bomb is down. They're going to be looking to push in here. They have a ton of info with this Nobu ult for this scan, but there are not going to be any abilities. That's a CL goes down. Just Bimo.
Got 2v2. Oh,
we're looking to fight, but the fighting on this ice is difficult. More extra damage going in. Bimo dashing around, just trying to stall the timer here, just so he can get this bomb so they can't defuse it. And he
Bimo cleans it up. Oh my god, that was one clutch from Bimo. What was that? Was it like a 1v2 or 1v3? It was way too hectic. All I just saw was he was just going to town.
I have to tell you, I am shocked and amazed how he survived. He was on that ice for a good second and a half, and he did take some damage, but the movement was clean and precise, and the tracking, knowing where the enemies were, getting around Gunda Mia. Well done.
Yep. And now, we begin as the attacking team is spread out here, seeing which avenue of attack is best for them, poking at where. Okay, CL just goes in B, destroys that alarm. No move to show. Looking at that.
Playing slow. Once again, we have 3 in mid here for 50-50. Luane playing on the far side here. Not quite sure if Flavia saw her, but we can tell that we are trying to get as much info as we possibly can. But again, not only is it sight, but there is sound as well. Maybe Flavia did hear Luane moving around. Shots being fired.
And Nobu's A2 did scan CL, so that's forcing her to back off here as defenders did see here. Some action going down.
Going for the fight. That's Luane down. That is now 1 down for 50-50. They're going to have to play without Luane here. But we can see 50-50 pushing into the top of back of sight. And looks as they're the defenders on this site now.
Goes down just so she can cause some extra chaos here. That, unfortunately, that allows Meredith to go down.
Flavia taking the damage. Celestia also goes down. Bimo once again. Can he make the magic happen? 1v5 going in, trying to get the Nobu, moving around. Gets 1, but not enough. For this round. Maomao takes another round. 4 in front of 2.
Dude, that was a stellar round here. As unfortunately, the attacking team wasn't able to execute off of that push, with Bimo being isolated once again, unable to assist his team. We'll see how things go differently this round. It looks like they are poking toward mid connector to B.
Looking here, we can see a lot of ultimates are ready. We do have a couple that are not far off. Gonna have to get a couple of kills here to finish them off for Meredith and for Nobu. Everybody has all their awakenings, what they want to choose, what their different play styles are. As you can see, this game's very flexible when it comes to your second and third awakenings. Nobu backing off here, getting early information. The team may not know he's there. You can see Luane getting ready to ult, give us all this information in mid. Pushing in here, giving her invisibility. Good
we'll see if Luane is able to execute assassination attempts. But hey, Bimo uses his ult, gets Flavia. This gives the team a window to go straight to A. We'll see if what Luane is doing. CL goes
That's
down.
CL down. Meredith is back up on her feet, does get the red off. Flavia is down. This is a 4v4 situation. We still have a few ultimates available here. However, some being thrown down. We're going to try and push in here. Meredith looking to create space for her team, letting them get onto site. We're looking to push onto this A site. Possibly
Defenders here stuck in that elbow.
Instead.
Unfortunately, they all just get caught and cleaned up by the attacking team.
That's another round for 50-50. They are crawling their way back to try and make this game even before we reach to half.
Real quick, I think I saw with the Luine, like the rest of our team did execute the attack to A, but then I think like while the camera was away, she did successfully execute that assassination where she was at the ult and she was shooting them from behind, which also allowed them to win the round. I felt like that was a standout play there for Luine.
Luine had excellent positioning, was able to get around Nobu. Nobu was throwing shots down at the wall, was able to get around him. Although I do suspect they probably did hear a little bit of something, but it did not matter in the long run. Did end up getting some stuff here. Nobu poking out again. Not too much damage being taken, throwing more shots down range. And you can see 50-50 is playing this slow again, looking to get as much information as we possibly can. We're looking here, CL just looking around, seeing who may be near, and you can see CL is looking to push through this mid again.
Oh, okay, now Michelle does see CL lurking.
We're getting more info here. Luine is just standing, waiting to see who's in mid, who's looking to move, who's looking to go where. Again, Maomao is completely fine with this. They do not mind this timer going down. They don't have to plan. 50-50 has to make a decision. They do have some time left, but not a ton of time.
The Meredith ult executes as a distraction. Hopefully that catches defenders off guard. And now they tried to set through, to push through B cubby with the Michelle drone. Does scan them a whole bunch. They back off. Decide this is not worth it. Maybe they're going to decide to play off of the Meredith ult. We have some battles coming here up at A. They're just blind firing into the Meredith. Mighty Meow.
Mighty Meow right in mid there, denying them from moving forward. That's a lot of damage that's going down here. We can see Maomao, Meredith pushing together, backing up here. There's a lot. Yuguri ultimate being thrown down as well. We now only have 3 ultimates left, the CL, Yvette, and Nobunaga. Not a lot of health left on CL though. She is gonna pop the ultimate.
She does end up using her ult. Looks like the attacking team is trying to force this B here. Michelle being caught out alone. See if she survives the onslaught. Unfortunately, she dies. And that is not enough. Oh, no, we only have a few more seconds left before they can try to plant.
Looking to go here. Gonna have to try and take this fight. Not enough time in the round. Forced to fight here. Maomao goes up 5-3 in the first half.
Honestly, what a solid half here. We'll see what they choose to do this time. Honestly, on the defending side, they're still deciding, deliberating on how to counter this attacking team, which honestly, ooh, I can see, yeah, Ming, Maomao, Celestia, Meredith, and Luine, excuse me. And, oh, okay, yeah, we have the core death ball here. We got Ming, Celeste, Luine. This can make it work. And with Maomao, too. I'm curious to see how they play off this.
I'm starting to see a lot more Maomos. You can see, again, on the other side, we're getting both CL and Maomao, again, with them being available for both attack and defense. But then we're also going to see our Chio. We're going to see Celestia as well as Flavia. This is a really attack-heavy defensive team. They're going to play this. They're going to have to figure out some way to slow down Maomao here. Maomao does have a team that is able to push, even though Celestia and Luine are, not duelist. Their guns can do pretty decent damage if put down on target.
Exactly here as they open up. Defense here is just pushing out into mid with Flavia. Oh, okay. Now that they take full advantage of that, and the attacking team just goes straight to A. Defenders being caught off guard here. No one to watch Heaven. They're just letting the bomb go down.
You know what?
Oh, okay. They've got the flash goes out. Now they just flood into sight. See what they do. Huge fight going down at A.
That's one down for Maomao. 2 down for Maomao. This is now a fight 4v3. As one goes down for 50-50. We have another fight here. Celestia trying to stay alive here, looking to take more fights. We got the trade down. More goes down. It is just Ming left fighting for her life against 3.
No way, dude. We just saw Bimo get an ace. What if it's actually play? That Bimo was just flying around the map.
Excellent every masterclass work. Agreed there. So as we can see, 50-50 really, as a team, they enjoy, I'm going to say it, they enjoy attacking on both sides of the bomb. They don't care. Hey, go ahead, take site. We don't care. We'll come back and we'll take it back from you.
Love to see attacking defending team here as that breaks the mold. See, definitely catches the attacking team off guard. We'll see if they do it again. Flavia charging straight to mid. Again?
Pushing straight forward here, trying to get as much info as we possibly can.
Flavia did blind the entire team. Imo here trying to pick that Flavia with a teammate with Flavia. They both do get scanned. They see if they can pick them off in mid.
Bimo rushing around the back, looking at Bimo in the back of the fight. Does get the other Bimo. He says, no, I'm better. Looks to go in for another one. Does pick up a second one. Gonna go for a third one. Does get it.
Another one goes down here at mid. Bimo just, oh my god. He almost just did another ace, but with his teammates this time helping him. What a fantastic play. These two Bimos are just claiming the entire map as theirs, forcing their team to play with them. Love 4-4 there for this, man. What a Bimo-centric map.
Maomao.
We'll see as... Sorry, go ahead, Draco.
Maomao was leading this in the half by 2 rounds. However, they've already lost some footing. They are losing the lead, but you know what? We still have a ton of time left before this game is over. It's 1st to 8, remember. But they got plenty of time to adapt.
Playing unconventional play here. They're just charging, 5-stacking A. However, this allows... Oh, the entire momentum has been skewed. The defending team catching... Oh, okay, now they're just going to battle this connector. They're just flowing through. Ming just trying to barely survive that.
Ming,
the attackers getting free reign of A. With the defending team just stuck in the role of attacking as the attackers are just defending. Roles have been completely switched here as bomb does go down.
Bomb goes down, but again, this is a 5v3. This is going to be a big uphill battle to climb.
Scan goes down.
Scan goes down. Wind grenade does go down to try and slow down the team pushing in. However, we're fighting here, taking more down, but that's only 1 down. No, that's 2 down for 50-50. It's now a 1v3. Bimo, and again, they're gonna have a chance to defuse this bomb. Excellent work on the side of 50-50. Maomao is gonna have to figure out what they're gonna do to slow this team down. I don't think they were ready to play defense on the attacking side here.
Dude, that round was so unconventional as the defending team, their gambit of just full stacking A did pay off as they completely just swung the map around, and I'm pretty sure the attack team was not expecting what they just saw at the mid connector. We'll see. Now they're setting up as a more traditional defensive maneuver here, as the attacking team is definitely still reeling off their heels being stunned. They're having a mini huddle here deciding what to do. Bomb finally gets picked up.
We can see a few of the pings coming off the side here, but we are going to have a chance here to take a look at, and again, we're going straight for this middle push for Maomao, looking to push in. Maomao splitting up ever so slightly, making sure there's no lurkers, and we can hear Ming ultimate going down, going in for the fight here, doesn't see anything, is blinded. We heard Bimo also ulting, going into the background here. We're going to have another fight going on in the back. They're getting pincered. 50-50 is going in on Maomao. Nobody's quite down yet from all this fight. I take that back. Ming is down. 50-50 is taking these fights.
Bimo duel here. Bimo does win on the defending team. What a slaughter.
Auto ultimates used there on the side of 50-50s, and one on Maomao. That was Ming's ultimate. I wonder if that was their plan for this fight, to try and bait as many ultimates as they possibly could. However, 50-50 does have 2 ultimates remaining. This Chiyo ultimate is fantastic, but we do see that Cell is not too far off as well. Only requires two charges here to get ultimate.
Yeah, we can see Chiyo can possibly use her ult here if Meredith casts her ult this round as some area denial. Well, I'm curious to see if Meredith uses her ult in this round, as they are 2 rounds behind.
Looking to push straight in here. We can see CL is pinging it, and the entire team of 50-50 is looking to push onto site here. I have a feeling we're going to see the classic combo of Meredith ult being dropped. No, we're not even
I think the defensive team is just trying to play entirely for post plant here, but then that was the original plan. Chiyo uses her ult to see if she can catch anyone.
Down. This is going to be a lot of damage. Nothing hits the mark.
Ming does go down here. Dude, that was some insane choke point play. Both teams just facing off, using the spawn barricade as cover. Flavia is seeing... Oh no. It looks like they're just trying to pull a pincer maneuver here.
We do get bomb planted
down here.
We did already see CL or Celestia's ultimate go, but we are getting
another Bimo duel. Looks like the
Wayne's
defending
ultimate
Bimo
going down is going to try and survive
Bimo.
here. Does have to fight several of them. That bomb is being diffused. We're going to see here. Wayne going to try and just survive just for a tiny bit here, but no, does get sniffed out and sliced down. Another round for 50-50. 8-5 for a potentially last round for Maomao. They have to figure out what they need to do to slow down 50-50 here.
Man, this game point, I think Meredith saved her ult just for this round. We'll see if they use their ults to try to just take it home today. I'm sure tensions are high on both sides, with one side just trying to desperately stay in this fight here. We'll see what Meredith can do.
We can see 50-50 is looking to almost full stack this B again. Not even going to care about watching mid. Bimo's going to just take a peek. And in this little mid cubby where Bimo's going to be, you can hear footsteps if people decide to go for that long A route. But right now he can see...
attacking. Bimo does throw down his ult. Defending Bimo hears it, runs away, does not want the smoke. 1v5. Oh, he's actually rotating. Not sure if the attacking team has heard the audio cue. Looks like he is able to get this assassination off.
Oh no, he has no idea that he's being pincered, but his dash out does allow him to escape. That was beautiful movement from 50-50's Bimo here. Absolute masterclass on this Bimo. Looking to take some fights here. We're gonna pop the ability, pop our ultimate as
pop the Meredith ult directly on the bomb site. Excellent post plant. Oh my
Meredith's
God.
gonna have to try and stay alive here to keep this ultimate up for them to win this round. This is gonna be a big fight. One goes down, that's gonna be an execution. It's now a 3v3. We're gonna see Chiyo throwing down some arrows here just to give themselves some vision. Bimo jumping into heaven, looking to take this another fight. Does get another knockdown here, looking to take more of a fight. It's a 2v2 in this situation. We can hear bomb being diffused. Flavia looking to cover,
Flavia for the body block.
Does get one,
unfortunately.
looks to go, does get two, and it's not in time. The attackers win this round 50-50.
Another game round here with Meredith definitely using that ult and buying so much time in area denial for her team to take control of site. That was an excellent, in my opinion, usage of Meredith's ult.
That was so close. It was great for both of the attacking players on Maomao to not focus the Flavia that was shooting them. Instead, focus straight on the bomb to make sure that it didn't get diffused and continue this on into the next round. And now we have 2 ultimates on both sides. Again, this is going to be huge for 50-50.
No one's watching B long. Except for that Chiyo Q. Did they even throw an alarm?
Nothing. They don't know this. They don't know what's going on.
The alarm is just... The attacking team is just... They're gonna flood into sight.
Nope,
the defending team completely.
There's the scan and there's the Ming orb. They know now where they are. This bomb is gonna get down
fast
really
bomb being
quick.
planted.
All right, Luane ultimate going down. Gonna try and give as much info as we possibly can get here. Ming still has ultimate. Maomao does pop ult so he can run in, look to take fights, not caring if he goes down or not. Does get some damage down, doesn't get anybody out. We're gonna see CL ultimate pop, pushing in. Gonna go look for a fight here. Does get one, does get two. Maomao, 2 players down, 3 players down, 4 players down. It's all left to Luane.
Oh my god. The entire attacking team just stuck in that B long peak here as the defending team eventually pincers them. Fortunately, that will be game for the attackers.
50-50. Congratulations on the well-fought victory. I have to tell you, that was an absolute blast to watch. I loved watching the defending team just play as the attackers. Normally,
Dude, yeah, I feel like that was definitely the standout round there, as the entire balance of the game just 180, like bottomed up, and the struggling to see like the attacking team just trying to play the default role of defense here. And honestly, it happened again at the last round, I believe, where like no one was just scouting B, and the attacker team did have some apprehension like before just fully going in after seeing that there's no one scouting B. Like that was beautiful. Definitely allowed them to win.
Again, I do have to say, looking at both teams, they both played extremely well. Maomao played great on defense, and they played well on offense too. They just weren't ready to have a full, almost a full duelist team just rain bullets down on them as soon as they would take sight. Was not ready for it, didn't have an adaptation quite ready for it. But you know what? Unfortunately, they're going to be out of the tournament now, but they're going to be studying some of this footage for later, I have a feeling. So next time, if they see them in another bracket somewhere else, they're going to be ready for that. I'm kind
of curious how there's actually no economy. Like I was expecting economy on both halves, but curiously, we didn't see it. Instead, we got the double shotgun play for both halves, and yeah, honestly, it was definitely shaking up my expectations here. But and also, I'd like to give a shout out to the double Maomao. Like, yeah, they were just like at several points of the game, they were just going at it, see who can decide the fate of the round. It was beautiful.
Again, the master class work from 50, the Maomao player on 50-50 side. I be honest, I did not look at the name. That is completely on me. But the movement, the dashes, the stalling, not only on offense but also on defense. The just going in, fighting 3 people, getting out, being able to maneuver. I thought Maomao was toast in that second to last round when he was all alone on site, pushed forward and was surrounded by Maomao there. And he put some shots out, dashed, and was immediately back with his team. And they did end up losing the round, but it shows to the testament of all these players how well they can play.
I think earlier on, like in the first half, like one of the Maomaos, excuse me, I forgot which side they were on, but like I remember they pulled an ace. Like I was not expecting a Maomao ace this early on. Like that was just absolutely blew my expectations out of the water. Yeah, these Maomaos are extremely talented here. Like pretty much both Maomaos, every single move had a purpose, every shot a purpose, executed beautifully.
All right. As we continue forward here, we're gonna be, let's see, the game. We're gonna probably I believe we're gonna end up taking a quick break. We'll probably hear from our crew real soon to see what's gonna be going on. However, I do want to talk about one quick last thing before everybody goes to take a break. Again, shout outs to both teams here. 50-50, congratulations on moving forward. Maomao, again, sorry to see you guys go, but you did give us some great Strinova gameplay, and I'm excited to see you guys back again. But for now, Everybody, we're going to take a quick break. Go get your water, go stand up, go use the restroom, go make food, whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in a short little bit.
Welcome home! Wait, that's not right. Welcome to my place. Isn't it cute? want to play with it too, don't you? Well, go ahead.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Super Stringify Brawl. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you got your water, got your snacks. You're locked in for another few games with us.
What we're gonna see this next game, I've taken a look at the player roster. It is going to be a flashy game. We're having Solo on one side and Six Wishes on the other. It's gonna be like I'm excited to see them go head to head here. I need to go check to see what Six Wishes is appearing on the tournament roster, but in game, yeah, he's gonna fly.
So currently, looking at these two teams, we got 61, 67, 69. I cannot believe I just said that string of numbers together. On their team, we're gonna have. I'm gonna talk about a couple of characters. Again, we have Ty. Again, looking at their characters. All of this on Stringify.gg. If you guys want to go look at the players yourselves. See some of how their games go. You can take a look at the replays for these games, which should be up there for your convenience, just to be able to see players and learn how to play like them, look at all the data, see how games go, and improve your own games as well. And I'm looking there over at Ty. Ty is a it looks like we're gonna have another Maomao main, and also likes to play CL as well.
Sorry, I'd like to clarify real quick. It's actually Solo and Six Wishes are going to be on the same team. Sorry for the mix-up here.
Yeah, I did. I had noticed that. Those are. I'll get into that in a second here. And then we have also on the team of triple sixes is Wakarno is going to be playing Luwane, possibly Luwane and Yugri, two of their top favorite characters. And I love seeing Yugri. I enjoy seeing the way that people place the snails, where they play it. And you get to see some people play with the awakening that gives her snails a smoke screen. I think those can be used in very creative ways. Although it is widely hated in the community, I feel like, because people tend to just throw it wherever they want.
Exactly. Yeah, it is definitely. I'd say it's kind of like a niche play, because you do have to have. Or no, honestly, I've seen some Yugis just stand in their smoke, hoping to catch something like a shark going through like in the water, waiting for anyone to pass through. But it is kind of like a I'd say it's more of like a niche thing where I guess the more widely acceptable play is to choose Yu-Gi-Oh too. But interesting how you mentioned that. Hopefully we'll see that this game. It'll be very interesting to watch, guaranteed. However, I'd like to bring up, I'm looking at Solo here. His favorite character is CL. And second favorite is Shotgun. So we're hopefully seeing some Shotgun action from him today. And in ranked, I've seen him in ranked. He always just cleans the entire enemy team with just precision. I'm very, very excited to see what he does today.
All right, and also right along with is Six Wishes. Both of the dueling players, very strong, looking to push straight in. Going to be taking fights, taking space. While we watch this, you're probably going to see them end up playing together. All right, and we can hear we're getting straight into this match. We can see triple sixes over here starting to build their team. We're seeing Ty on the Maomao, hovering the Maomao at least. But we do get to see Audrey locked in, Michelle locked in, and Flavia locked in as well. And the other hover is Chio. I have a feeling we're going to end up seeing Ty's maybe hovering the Coco. This is going to be an interesting pick. I did not see this coming. Chio is definitely locked in here. What about over on the attacking side for Windy Town?
We're gonna have a classic death ball here with Ming and Luwane, but we are missing Celestia. And of course, Six Witches goes Reichi. He is a nasty Reichi player. And of course, Solo chooses the classic Maomao. We do have a Gala here. Hopefully I'll be able to see some assassinations come out.
I'm super excited. Gala is one of my favorite characters to watch because of the player expression that this character can produce with the different clones. We do have the widely accepted awakening that does allow you to turn invisible, but you don't get to shoot from it. You have to stand and you have to run around without your gun out, and it's on a timed slot. But I am hoping to possibly see the other awakening that allows her to drop a clone where she was previously standing. And now we're going to get into this first round. We can see LBEG here looking to take mid here. We're pushing in. Galatea on the far side looking to take any kind of fights here. But we're not quite doing anything just yet. Playing this nice and slow. Looking, not overextending. Going for any kind of fights if somebody does step forward out of place here.
Attacking team is poking mid, getting some distraction in. And, oh, we see Gala and Maomao just out there taking a walk. See if we get the pincer move on the defenders at B here. We do see Gala TPing over to Apps. Audrey taking a look over to see if she can catch someone off guard. Gala is still there, just waiting to make her move. We see attackers have completely pivoted. Wall goes down.
All right, here's our wall. We're going to try and possibly push in here. Maomao is on his own. Nobody knows he's here. I have a feeling they have no idea that he's here. Bomb being planted. Maomao being pushed into the back. Bomb not
bomb
quite down.
almost getting killed there.
Stopped.
Got a stalemate
down
here with that pillar, just dividing the two teams.
All right, but the Maomao does not successfully get any picks in the backline here. Again, 666 is here, is completely fine with this. Does not care if they go in.
Goes down.
6
okay.
Down.
It is.
That's 2 down, 3 down on the side of LBG. Only 1 left is the Gala. First round in the books. 666 takes the first round.
Did I just see Flavi use her knife? Like that was insane. She was just up there in the face, just cleaning up the attacking team as they unfortunately trip with Raichi going down. What an initiative. Glad to see it.
Already good, strong start, playing it nice and slow. Did go in to look to take some fights. Didn't get quite anything yet. However, it's the first round. Plenty of time to make any adaptations needed.
Is about to start.
We do see the attacking team getting ready to go A here. Looks like only Chio is... She's taken for scouting information. Looking to see if they cross here.
And
she does get the info, telling her team that the attacking team is going straight to A. Raichi deploying the wall on the A main here.
We're getting the full rotation out from...
They are just going to try to take over Heaven.
Going straight into Garden here. Gala's already in, ready to throw grenades down. Looking to take a fight. Does get not quite out just yet, but that's 2 down for LBG. This is going to be a long hill to climb. That's another 1 down. Ming goes down. It is just the Raichi left on a pixel and finally goes down. Another round.
Massacre. Honestly, sorry, go ahead, Draco.
No, this is fine. This is again, second round. We still have a lot of Strinova left to try and adapt here. You can see no one has gone down on the side, on the defensive side here for 666s. They've gotten plenty of work together. You can see these assist numbers. This game is a team game. Don't forget, you can play solo, but this is a team game. You want to play with your teammates here, and we can see it working in spades here. But LBG does have to make some adaptation here to try to do it, and they're going to push for this A again.
Looks like another A push. Yep, you're right. Same play, same wall going down. They're going to try to... Let's see if they try to take Heaven. No, it's actually slower. Gala TP's in, sees what she can seize.
All right, we're getting
Defensive
ready.
Team just hovering around the other side of the wall here, waiting for the chance for them to spring up.
Wall is down. We can hear shots. Audrey's turret is down. I can hear that rate of fire going. Maomao going in for the shot. Does put some damage down on the Luane. Maomao does bash out. Does go down, though. Doesn't matter. Doesn't take someone with him. It's now 4v5. More fights going in the back. Galatea also down. 3v5.
Unfortunately, this attacking team is losing control of Garden after they've taken it initially. With all these individual... Oh, unfortunately, it is just Raichi left.
We can see all
sees
of
what he
Triple
does.
Six is pushing in here. Yep, and this is gonna be a long hill to climb. Does get 2 knocks for Reiji.
Just one shot. Oh, Flavia pulls out her trusty knife and gets him in the end once again. Honestly, this is like 2 rounds in a row where attackers just unable to hold Garden when they've gotten full control of it in the beginning. The defenders doing a really good job of playing, like playing site take. Yeah, the post plant, or honestly, I'm not even sure the bomb went down.
I gotta tell you, looking right here, we can see a lot of ultimates ready for the side of LBG. But looking at the defensive side, look at all these awakenings. We're fully locked in. We got all of the awakenings that we want, that we need, that we can play with our preferred play style.
Looks like Baimo does throw down, the attacking Baimo does throw down his ult. See what kind of damage he can do. Start some chaos at the beginning of the round. Defenders forced to move back as they don't want to get cleaned by this Baimo. Wind goes down. And the attacking team does take advantage. He's trying to look for a
fight here. Triple Sixes does not want to fight this, but that is a wasted Baimo. Oh, they stalled that beautifully, so he doesn't have to. So they don't have to worry about the Baimo at all. More fights going down here. We can see Flavia getting out of here, looking to take a fight. Goes down. 1 down for LBG. 2 down for 3 down for LBG. We're looking for another round for Triple Sixes, looking to take fights, but Reiji does finally take one of their lives. Goes down. Baimo, last alive LBG here, looking to get any kind of pick. Doesn't get one. Another round in the books for Triple Sixes.
I've been noticing that like the defending team here is extremely good at breaking the blitz, but by just picking them off. And honestly, with being man down, there's not much the star player solo and 6 Wishes can do. Reiji doing his best to having the last stand there at mid toward A. Fortunately, his teammates are down. Gala, unfortunately, wasn't able to do much with her scout as she gets picked off immediately. It is looking a little rough for the attacking team, but they do have 4 ults. We'll see what they can do.
Going into this round, we can see we're posing for this A push again, possibly with all these ultimates. Maybe we're going to try and take this heaven push again. It is something possible. Reiji wall is going down. We're going to try and block off this far side here. Solo is a lot closer. He's not pushing up into heaven here. You can see he's down at the bottom of the center platform. Luane pushing through. We might get to see this Luane ultimate. No, we're just going to try and go for the plant. Audrey looking to throw bullets down here, checking both the lane, looking to throw bullets down, trying to get this Galatea off of her. Luane pushing around, trying to get up, looking to take a fight here. Michelle in a little bit of a trouble pickle, getting pushed off of where she was hiding. Looking, Baimo, looking to take sight, reloading. That's 1 down for Triple Sixes. LBG, first hands up. That's 1. Baimo down for them is now 4v4 situation. Looking to try and take control of this site. There's a lot going on here. Gotta try and figure out if they're gonna pincer or they're gonna be the pincered. Flavia dropping ultimate here, looking to stay alive to stall this round out. We are down to 55 seconds, looking for more fights here.
Honestly, this entire team is just scrapping around the bottom part of A here. Attacking team and defending team are beautifully doing their jobs by holding. The attacking team is actually looking seriously low on HP.
This is low. It's down to Reiji once more, looking to pick off somebody here. Just gonna take somebody, take anybody with him, try and clean up this round. And down again, 5 rounds to 0 for Triple Sixes. This is looking a little rough. However,
it is looking
not
rough
over
indeed.
yet. We're not even out of the first half. There is still a lot of Strinova to go here.
I'd like to point out that that last round here, the round that just happened, that Audrey did a stellar job holding guard and not allowing the attacking team to take that space. She was just laying down hate on the bomb site and at the garden entrance, and that definitely allowed her team to position around, play around her.
Again, going into this next round, we see 3 ultimates apiece. Baimo and Audrey. Audrey and Chio big area denial. This wall is immediately going down. We're pushing into mid here. This is the first mid push that we're seeing. Galatea looking to go for the fight here. Audrey poking out here. Has a big magazine, looking to take as much, slow him down as much as she possibly can. Can get out. Galatea throwing out a clone here. Maybe possibly getting out if she needs to. Maomao popped ultimate, looking to take a fight here. Ty looking to push in. Gonna try and take some kind of fight. Push in. Has ultimate. Doesn't care. That's one down for him.
Looks like Audrey does take someone down with her ult. Solo doing as much as he can. Fortunately, he does get taken down. Bomb is down. Oh my god. This is just a massacre. The defending team doing an excellent job holding all their choke points. I'm pretty sure that opener Audrey ult where Audrey cleaned one of the players definitely allowed them.
It's just a big area spaced area denial that Audrey just gets to throw down with basically just Molotovs, and they last a long time. One of those does enough damage to rip through most of your shield and about, I want to say, about half your own HP if you're not careful. Standing on two of them, because they do stack, hurts a lot, and if you're not careful, it will rip your health bar to shreds. We can see
Gala trying to do as much distraction as possible.
Does eventually get out,
this
but
Audrey
does
just
get
ripping
tagged
them
by
to
the
shreds,
Audrey.
stopping this
Audrey
push
is
single-handedly
ripping through them.
She is one shot, however. Seeing the okay, Reishi backs off.
We can see Audrey is in the back of heaven, looking to take a fight, fighting the Chio here, but does go down to Chio. We're looking to, nope, took more fights in the middle here. Maomao looking just to stall out, running for his life, does has help from the teammate, getting pincered here. Galatea all on her own, looking to get out. Does manage to bonk her head, but turns invisible. Gonna try and escape here, try and do something a little tricky. Does look to take one, but doesn't quite get it there yet. That's 7 rounds for triple sixes here. This is a
honestly,
long mountain to climb.
What I saw there that round, like a lot of pushes were happening. Like the team were split, and then unfortunately, I think the attacking team just lost too many fights there, and they just got cleaned up. It's kind of unfortunate to see. But honestly, this attacking team, they still have one more round in them this half. We'll see if they can try to get a 1-7 here to even the board.
Let's see. You know what? I will tell you right now, even if it's 1-7, that is a huge morale booster. It's saying, you know what? We're not going down without a fight here.
Exactly. I agreed there wholeheartedly. Reichi's ult does go down. We'll see how he plays off
last round and a half. We're going to see a lot of ultimates spent on the side of LBG. That's Reichi ult going down, not being able to shoot through this wall. We're going to get a new placement on this wall. No fight's going to go through it. Oh, that's Ming. That's 2 down again on the side of LBG. Ming didn't get ultimate popped off there. We still have 1 left for Galatea. That's a fight. Maomao cleans up. That's 1 down for triple sixes. More fights. Reichi down in the center as well. Left to just
we got Gala behind
alone.
actually. So let's see if she can pull off an assassination. I'm not sure if they actually saw her going from sight. Oh, unfortunately, her window has passed. Another Maomao ult going down, seeing if he can clean her up. And he does.
A rough first half. Again, it is not over until the opera lady sings. We still have more rounds to possibly go here. LBG can bring this back if they are more defensive inclined. Again, as we saw in the last game, the team said, you know what? We don't care about defense. We're going to play offense on defense. And you know what? Maybe LBG doesn't like playing offensively. Maybe their strength is on the defensive side, and we're getting to see it here with the Audrey and Chio once again. And we're going to get to see Galatea again on defense. I'm excited to see this.
I'm excited to see Fragrance actually being deployed with Reichi. Draco, have you used Reichi like while being buffed by Fragrance's rate of fire buff? Like his gun just straight up turns into almost an AR where he can just You just spam left click, man. Have you? I'm curious if you've tried it, because honestly, if they end up doing that, Reishi can just go crazy this final round, or however rounds are left.
4, 3.
I have to tell you, I am usually the fragrance player, so I don't get to usually get to see it, but I do hear the gunshots go. So we're going in here. We're fighting really strong here. Looking to hold in mid here. Smoke goes down. It's the first round. We got a lot of round left. We still have almost a full round. No, quite fights quite yet. We are going to back off
attacking teams
here.
Actually looking to see if they poke A, but the defenders are already on it. Reishi here just standing in mid, looking to see what he can do. Lewin here
pushing
doing
into
as
the
much
back
damage
line.
as possible.
Just take one. Pushing in. Oh my goodness.
It's
that's
just
4
Audrey
down.
left.
It's just Audrey finally down, and that is game for 61, 67, 69. Congratulations. What a strong game. A boost to their morale, and all that momentum in their favor going to carry into the next round for them. I am, I'm excited to see them move on. I'm excited to see if this momentum and this carries into their next game. However, it's sad to see LBG go down. Maybe this is just not something they were ready for. But again, this is something that they can study. They can go back and they can take the time to look. So I got to tell you, there were a lot of things that I didn't expect. It was just, maybe some of the players weren't feeling themselves today. We all have those days where we're not going as great, but hey, they did make it to this round, which means they did end up winning their first one. So they did get, here somehow. Again, probably just wasn't their day.
Yeah. Any plays that really stood out to you on like both halves, honestly, however short the second half was?
So I do have to tell you, the one thing that I absolutely love seeing, I was, before Fragrance was even out, I was an Audrey main through and through. So seeing Audrey used very cleanly, doing just area denial while she's in turret, allowing her, and especially with her A1, where they originally had to, it was originally her A3 and moving it to her A1, allowing her to slide her turret back and forth is huge, allowing her to slide behind cover so she can cover one angle while being covered from a different angle, and then sliding to the extra side. So I enjoy seeing Audrey. It doesn't matter where I see her, whether it's on attack or defense. I just enjoy seeing Audrey. So seeing her played really well. The area where she played her ultimate, popping those Molotovs down, doing area denial, I got to tell you, that was some fantastic Audrey work.
Wholeheartedly agree there, man. You love to see a good Audrey completely fulfilling her functions. And I like to give a shout out to both Reishi players. I mean, I'm kind of biased. I love Reishi, and yeah, honestly, you can see them just like 6 wishes. However, he did excel individually. However, unfortunately, his team keeps on going down, getting picked, and during his final stance, he does deal a lot of damage, which I am very excited to see. And these Reishi walls on both teams, they're really good. Like, they fulfill their function, and I'm I was excited to see them when they came out.
When you're a Reishi player and you get filled into that spot, you're not playing like anybody else on the rest of the team. You got to cover your angles. You got to know where this wall goes down from the most effective for whatever plant that you guys want to do, whatever play you want to do. Everything hinges off your Reishi wall. And as a Reishi player, you need to know where you're going to put it, because your team is depending on you. He is a very strong agent in this game, and I feel like he is never going to go away as long as his wall remains as strong as it is now.
I'd like to also mention that the fragrance, however short that was on the second half, I would have loved to see that fragrance if they won that round, to see how they would have buffed that Reishi or the other death ball stack that they were going for. But I mean, yeah, I did. Unfortunately, they did only play one round, But yeah, it's unfortunate that they got 9-0'd here. But it happens. They will review the VOD and they'll hopefully bounce back stronger next time.
So again, after this game, you know, we like to take our quick breaks, get our little bit of water. You might have finished your snacks. You might want to go get more snacks. You know, you might want your ice cream. I want ice cream. It's warm out. It's hot out. Go get your ice cream.
Dude, it's
Go
so
cool down.
hot outside, man. Yeah, you're not wrong on that.
So anyways, we'll be right back and we'll catch you back in the next game here along with us. We'll see you in a few.
Peace, guys.
Welcome home! Wait, that's not right. Welcome to my place. Isn't it cute? want to play with it too, don't you? Well, go ahead.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Super Stringify Brawl. Welcome back with Chinese food. Again, hope you got your snacks. Hope you got your water. You're hydrated. I'm ready for this next match. What about you, Chinese?
Oh yeah, dude. I am so hyped for this next match. Honestly, we got some strong names going into both teams here. And like Draco mentioned, hopefully you brought some snacks, brought some Chinese food. Self-plug. Just kidding. Whatever, man. Whatever snacks works for you. And now I see Jolden Juard here. I'm not even sure that. I'm just gonna call him Jolden Juard. But yeah, I see. Let's see, Bushi here, Bushy. Like he likes playing Audrey. Honestly, I'm hyped to see another Audrey. And his second best is Reichi. We could probably see, depending on the map here, he might go Reichi, and just we'll see how that goes. Like I'm very excited to see an Audrey or Reichi play, and especially as we're moving up in the pressure, moving up in the bracket, things are only gonna get more intense from here. What do you think about the sneak plan? Which player are you looking at, Draco?
You know, for Sneak Plant, I have to say this. Downtown has a Meredith. Likes to play Meredith a lot. You know, we've been focusing a lot on these duelists, a lot of these shotgun players, the people that are running in and playing straight in your face, but we're not looking quite at a lot of the support players. So I'm going to talk about a little bit about, Downtown on this Meredith. You know, again, another character that requires, knowing when to hover in the air, when to, where to throw, her ability to throw these sandstorms. And again, when she gets her first awakening, allowing them to play in a different set of ranges, allowing them to fly up without having to use windstorm grenades. But then when she gets the other awakening, the more appropriately used awakening, which blinds the enemies that are sitting inside of it. But there is a possibility that we'll get to see the other one that rebounds and places two when when the sandstorm is being thrown out here. So I'm excited to see. Again, we'll probably see the blind. That's the most popularly picked one, but I'm sure, again, I'm ready to see more Meredith. I'm ready to see a lot of the way that these people play, even if they're not the ace of the team and they're playing support, to make sure that their aces can push this game forward.
I'd actually like to clarify that this most recent patch, the Meredith A2 did get reworked, I believe. It's no longer ricocheting. Just I don't have the patch notes pulled up here just yet, but yeah, the A2 definitely got reworked, as the devs definitely saw people not choosing A2 as often for Meredith. However, I do believe people are still going to go for old reliable A3 on Meredith, because blinding is such a huge util. You're literally stopping them from seeing unless they have a scan up. Which honestly, it still beats the new A2 in my opinion.
It's very strong, allowing you to basically throw out, I don't want to say a free smoke, because you can still see through it if you're on the opposite side, but it's almost like a free flash if you get to throw it in a really good choke point, not allowing people to move through it, or if they're hiding around a corner. So again, you were correct. The Meredith rework, it gives her teammates movement speed and damage reduction. And both of them, both the movement speed and the damage reduction being buffed when you're stringified inside of it. So maybe we'll see it, but with how recent this patch is, we may not quite see it because they might not have had time to practice with it, and they're more comfortable with A3. So we're gonna see what goes on here. However, it looks like we may be getting ready to go into the game here. However, we're gonna see, yes, we're getting ready. I can hear it starting up, and it looks like we're gonna be on Space Lab.
Space Lab, dude, what a classic, man. It's honestly like a pretty divided. Like you gotta go mid, A or B, and then the rotations. Oh, right off the bat, we already have defenders and attackers, like having their roles pretty much pre-selected. Gonna have attackers here. Classic death ball once again. Ming, Luween, and Celestia. We're gonna see how they work together. And of course, the ratio Bushy, and Audrey on Mikasa. Glad to see it. What about defenders?
I'm loving to see this Audrey on attack. However, over on defense, it looks like we're gonna see the Chio, Flavia, Coco, Noah, Michelle, and Yugri. So there was a slight chance that we might have seen a Leona here. Leona is widely picked on this map. Especially for the blocks, especially with the little bit of a rework that she got with the way that the blocks deal damage when they explode with one of the awakenings that she has. However, with Leona's gun, it sometimes feels that it's not that great of a trade-off with the blocking. So this is what you're normally going to end up seeing on the defensive side. Michelle and Yugri are just really good stalls. But again, we're going to get to see this Kokonoa. I'm excited to see, especially with the rework that she didn't get in the most recent patch, allowing her to almost give a defensive buff and rate of fire increase if she chooses a live target with her ultimate. But you can see we're already pushing straight through mid here.
The wind does stop them right in their tracks. They're just stuck in that connector.
We're fighting
Michelle
straight here.
trying her best. They're boxing them in.
They're getting pincered. That's one down for JOJ here. Looking to move forward here. That's one completely gone.
The attackers right now have complete control of site. They are possibly going to attempt to plant here. But no, defenders are coming back from B main. They're doing as much damage to the bomb plant as possible. Leaving this go down. And it is round. Oh my god.
Sneak plant. Did not want them to sneak that plant down. Very nicely done. Did clean them up here. We can already take a look at here. Look at these damage numbers for Michelle and Flavia. Michelle was right behind them, throwing bullets around. Did get somebody low. I'm pretty sure she did get, she got quite a few people low because she cleaned it up there.
Exactly, yeah. She was just, like, while they were boxed in at the connector to B, Michelle was just denying them for going back to mid, doing as much damage as possible, which honestly won them the round.
You can see,
a split push here with Lewine on the other side looking. Classic A main push here with the smoke going down. Attackers are attempting to go mid. Reishi wall does go down.
Reishi wall goes down, but this still does leave the really top part of the center section open. Flavia going in for a fight, does pop her ability. Celestia goes down from Michelle. Ming goes down from Flavia. This is now a 3v5 here in favor of Sneak Plant.
Not much attackers can do here as they are trapped. They are boxed around the starting area. Michelle goes in to try to lead her team to victory, but she unfortunately sacrifices herself. Audrey doing, oh my god.
But very close, but no cigar. Sneak Plant takes another round.
That was just an intense round there, as unfortunately attacking team was just stuck there at A main and decided to go B, but then the defenders just decided to box them in and seal the deal. We'll see if things change this round. As there is a classic split, 1 mid, 2 A, and 2 B. Looks like the defending team are not sure where the attackers are trying to go next.
4, 3.
All right, we're looking into this. How is Jolden Juard going to clean this up? They got a lot of work ahead of them, but again, there's still a lot of rounds to play here. Bullets flying down range, lots of damage being thrown in the other direction, too low on the side of Sneak Plant, but we are going to get our shields regen here. We also do have Coco, if she decides to throw a heal down, playing this nice and slow, little bit of a look-see-loo here in mid, trying to figure out what's going on, and that's
Gio is going down. This is their window. They are pushing in.
Pushing in, gonna try and take the fight here. Going down.
Yuri does go down.
One swap into the sidearm here. Gonna go for the res, but what a misstep. Gonna be taken down here. It is now a 3v4. Jolden Juard is moving in here, looking to take this
Got the
fight.
vent plate. Oh my god, Michelle going in, trying to assassinate the other team.
Going in, taking one down. Still has
Mighty Mount going out.
It
is just Michelle. Unfortunately, it's too late. It is too late for that Mighty Meow to do any damage.
And you know what? That is beautiful work for Jolden. Juard there, they were able to take that fight. And guess what? Michelle just got the ultimate in that round. So she is fresh out of ultimate points.
Misstep here from Michelle, but in that high adrenaline moment, I don't blame that Michelle at all. I would have done the same. Now they're down to 0 ults with attacking team having 2 ults here. Audrey and Ming, they could do some magic round if they execute perfectly and bring it up to a 2-2. See what they do.
You can see we're getting ready to do something here. We're going to hug this wall, try and get as much info without peeking out ourselves so we don't get exposed. You see Reichi throwing bullets downfield. Does take a few hits himself, but he's still alive here. No big deal. Ming looking to poke in mid here. Looking to just try and take something. Maybe get a point here. Making them back off in mid. The
defenders look like they are panicking. They're just biasing B. Reichi is throwing down their wall, trying to go to B. Only 2 defenders there. Battling for mid here as defenders back off.
Still no ultimate.
Ming just threw down her ult. They are going through A, mid to A.
Looking for this fight here. Ming does have extra shield, can rip away extra shield inside of her ultimate. This is going to be huge. One goes down for Sneak Plant. We got the Chio down, but that's
doing
also
so much damage here.
Jolden.
Jolden Juard. Oh my god. Michelle doing her best with attackers just completely controlling the scene here.
Looking to go for the res here, trying to get up the raging, put this in the favor for JOJ, and they do get him up. Flavia ultimate is down, allowing her to take more fights here, but doesn't matter. We're taking more, and that's 1 down. That's 2 down on the side of JOJ. Looking in for more fights, but this is a 3v2v3. I'm sorry, I misspoke. The caster's curse. That's another one down. It is Ming left all on her own, looking to take the fight.
Oh my god, what a performance from Flavia here. She just completely cleans them up while they are distracted. Honestly, that could have been an ace, but oh my god, that was a standout play.
Absolutely brilliant work here. Looking over, we see a couple of ultimates ready on both sides here, but we can also look at, you can see the different awakenings that we have going on. And you know, for JOJ, we got Reichi and Ming. They're not quite there yet with all the awakenings that they need. They should have them this next coming round, which will even things up, but we can see that we are getting ready to fight. And we can see we're doing the same push. We're going to split ourselves ever so slightly, try and get as much info as we can. Long range down A. Coco throwing a bullet down. Doesn't quite hit the mark, but still keeping herself safe. Not looking at anything quite yet.
Unfortunately, Flavia probably is overextended here. Throwing a win to keep herself alive. Attackers rotating toward mid here. Reichi throws down wall in mid. We're seeing how they attack. A little apprehensive of the push, but then they do go through back to A. Michelle Drone reveals them. And oh, Chio is just stuck in rock and a hard place as she might get pinched here. Doing as much damage as possible. Gets the Ming. Secondary's thrown out.
Looking to take the fight here. That's Audrey through the vent, looking to take the fight, pushing in, looking to take the pincer here. Does get one, is getting pincered herself, looking to go for the other fight, has a huge magazine, still goes down. It is now just Celestia and Reichi left, trying to take this fight against 4. Only Reichi left standing, and it's not enough. He goes down 4-1 in favor of Sneak Plant.
Honestly, that was unfortunate. They hesitated just a little bit on those rotates there, especially from mid. But honestly, that window allowed defense to just get ready to stack up on A, prepare for that push. Chio, especially, doing a lot of stalling there. And she does go down, but that allowed her team to reposition and clean up the fight.
The battle is about
You know,
to
I
start.
spoke about it before, where I said specifically where, you know, Leona is widely, you know, is an acceptable pick on this map, specifically with the blocks closing up some of the gaps, especially with this vent. However, you can see that Sneak Plant is stalling long enough to allow the rest of the team to get around, and it does not matter for them. Audrey, we can see, is going into turret, watching their backside, looking for anybody that might be lurking, looking to go for any kind of fight here. Luane does know that Flavia is sitting there. Chio throwing down her ability inside is gonna throw this windstorm to slow down the rest of the team. We have a couple of ultimates. Audrey still throwing down, does get
Audrey
through,
getting one, stopping the A push dead in its tracks. Oh, unfortunately, Ming does get grenaded here.
Bomb carrier
Attackers are trying to scrap for the control of A hallway.
I hear that Chio ult going down, does manage to barely escape it, but not enough, does get cleaned up by following bullets. Audrey also down left to the Celestia, needs to try and figure out what they want to do here. Celestia is all on her own, and Haktua does get one, but goes down herself in the trade.
She does end up taking out Michelle here, but unfortunately does not get the down as she was left in a 1v4 situation. But she does as much damage as she could. And that's another round for the defenders here. And, oh, okay, four. Four ults on attacking team and 3 on the defense here. Yugi ult might be able to stop a push if she deploys it well. And looks like, yeah, they are 4-stacking A. With Flavia just watching B in case they decide to shift. Attacking team here, getting ready to push A. Oh, are we seeing an Audrey going alone? Oh, no, they're actually split pushing here.
They're splitting this. Possibly going to go look to mid here, but you are going to shoot into the window, possibly looking to see Flavia getting as much info as she possibly can. She sees that
Flavia does see 4.
Is going to throw the windstorm down just to keep them off of the site. Going to throw more bullets down. Does have ultimate available to her. That interceptor.
They are getting pincered here. Flavia trying her best to stay alive. No, she actually just goes in, tries to clear the Audrey, tries to clear the Raichi. Oh my god, she's pulling her broadsword out.
The sword.
AoE.
Swinging it down. Looking to fight. That's 1 down on both sides. 2 bleeding out. 1 completely down. 2 bleeding.
Raichi goes down here. There's just left to Ming and Celeste to finish up this push. Coco and Michelle both have her ults. There's dueling here.
Here's the Ming ultimate.
Ming does throw her ult out. And gets sniped by Coco. Shut down.
What a beautiful shot. Says, yeah, you can ult, but does not matter for me. Celestia trying to clean up the kill, give herself another point. Absolute masterclass. Nicely done on Rezo here. What a shot.
What a shot indeed. That shot just shut down the round there and then. Even went through Ming's ult there. That was impressive. Excellent marksmanship from the Coco here. And now the players in chat are kind of BMing assault being generated a little bit from each side. But that was actually quite impressive. Hopefully we'll see them pull off another maneuver like that again. That was insane.
Not a ton of ultimates thrown around in that last round. I think only saw the Mings thrown around. So we now are sitting at 4 apiece on each side here. This is the last round in the first half, so don't forget to use them. If you don't use them, guess what?
They are lost forever.
Ming going in,
we do see some opening push here. They're trying to just contest this window, not denying them from denying the Coco from peeking. Coco trying to shoot the Audrey's legs.
Goes down. Audrey is low here. Very, very low. Still has ultimate. Hasn't found a good time to use it. That's 1 going down. On the side.
Chio has overextended, unfortunately, which resulted in her dying. Looks like the attackers here are controlling the pace a little bit. Michelle in the middle just doing her thing, doing as much damage as possible. Raichi here just camping, looking for the crossfire. It looks like Coco does use her ult this time, evening out the odds.
Looking to do the fight here. Flavia going in, does use the ultimate, putting a lot of bullets down and right into Reichi's face. Doesn't matter, is gonna still live, possibly gonna pull out the sword when she reappears to go ahead and swing at some people, trying to stay alive here instead of just the bullets, which is a lot of work. We got
Bomb does get shut down.
Luane over here looking to take some fight. And again, this is still a 4v5. Not a lot has happened.
We can see Audrey here on hyper alert here, turreting for her team. They're just stuck in smoke. This is a smoke battle.
Jolden Juard
Audrey ends up eviscerating.
They have to go in and fight.
Not enough.
Just Luane left, and not enough indeed. That is the last round in the first half. all the ultimates used on the side of Sneak Plant.
Unfortunately, attacker team did not have enough time to execute their ults. Otherwise, they may have gotten another point on that board here. But now, moving on to the second half, we have the attacking team looking... Oh, we have economy going out. Oh, never mind, actually switching. They are deliberating here. We can talk about defenders. What do you think, defenders?
So defenders are hovering quite a bit, and we are seeing the Audrey. Always happy to see the Audrey, but we're gonna see a Madalena paired along with it. I'm super excited for this. Great pairing between the two. Then Yvette with the ice as well. Flavia going in, and then Michelle with the stall. This is a classic stall team on the defensive side. But for the attacking team, it looks like your standard attacking team. We got the Ming, we got the Bimo, we got the Luween, Meredith, and Celestia.
Yeah,
always
we
on
got
that
the
last
classic
flex pick.
Oh, we even got a Meredith. Yeah, the Meredith amplifies the Ming, Celeste, and Luween push. And honestly, their top player is going Bimo, so we might see another couple star Bimo plays here. I'm excited to see what goes down.
5, 4, 3.
So this, I'm excited to see. We already see Scythe being pulled out here, and Audrey looking to just stand ready to throw as many bullets as she possibly can. But in this windstorm,
Oh, she almost gets melted immediately as the attacking team does see her turn up.
Has 1 HP, barely sneaks out of there and does manage to live. Now we're just looking, we're sitting, holding this line, looking to see anybody sneaking up on us. No, all right, let's take a rotate. Let's take a quick look at mid here. Gonna rotate straight over.
Looks like the entire defensive team got the memo too, and they're all rushing toward B. Who can enter side first?
Already
Looking like they're
it.
just attacking this hallway here. Audrey seeing if they can control it from her side. Oh, it looks like
Fight's going down.
offense
Nobody
team is
quite
setting up a
down
crossfire.
just yet.
Just
Going in, we're
completely
swinging
annihilating the
swords.
entire hallway. Ming overextending. Too bad with her sword. Bomb ends up going down. Excellent control from the attacking team here.
We are in. This is now a 3v4-2 bleeding out on the side for JOJ here. They are gonna manage to work on the res for Michelle, even this thing up a little bit, but they do have a timer now. They gotta get on this
Defending
bomb. They
team
gotta try and
needs to
defuse
break this offensive hold, otherwise it is round over for them. But it is too late as Bimo goes in and just cleans up all the wounded enemies. Too late for the attacking defending team to push that hallway.
You know what? This is a very strong start to this half, and you know what? It could very well be this is the last round, but you know what? Anything is possible. JOJ could start something here, get some kind of momentum, push them forward. You know, they gotta slow them down somewhat. You know, maybe not overextend as quite as much, but you know what? They need to figure it out in this round. This is do or die. This is all the tricks. No matter what you were saving, you pull it out now. You need to make it work so you can stay alive to make it to the next round.
Audrey turning up here in anticipation. All right, Ming Q goes down, hits her. Yvette getting ready to prep the wind. Just two teams poking at each other right now. Yvette ends up backing off. Michelle, Bimo, they're all just sentries standing there. Looks like the attacking team is trying to attempt to enter A with the defenders backing off.
We look at all these interceptors that were
hesitation
just
here.
thrown down, but we're just sitting in this hallway. But as you can see, all of JOJ is still spread out. Really, if Sneak Plant wanted to push in here, they could probably just take full control of this site. No problem.
Oh, looks like they're going for the unconventional A to mid connector push. And oh, they do end up catching Audrey. This might be their window.
Looking,
Just
you can see
shooting
straight
rounds
through
through.
this window, looking for fights here. Bimo going in, looking for the fight, does get one, dashes through, trying to stay around. Ming running in, swinging the sword in the smoke, trying to lift.
She does
get
get to
one
catching
down.
Flavia. This might
is
be
two
their
down.
window of opportunity here. Luween gets the assassination.
This is Sneak Plant's opportunity. Can they close this round out? Audrey is
Audrey
throwing
just,
bullets
oh
now.
my god,
Does
lay
get
down as
one
much hate
at
as possible
least.
through the crack. And that
Defeat.
is game. Wow. That last desperate move there with the Audrey just laying down hate through all the stringified offensive opponents. I mean, she did what she could. She fulfilled her role. Fortunately, it was not enough to stop the attackers who are dead set on sending them home.
Gotta tell you, this was fantastic gameplay. Again, it was a very big win on the side of Sneak Plant, but I do have to tell you, it was impressive to see some of the plays that the players had on each side. Again, Audrey on attacking side is not super conventional, but I love to see it. I love to see how players play characters in different situations. Again, I'm gonna go back a few games where we saw an entire team, instead of playing defense, played attack. Here we got to see Audrey play attack. Maybe they didn't, maybe they had something planned, but they weren't able to quite execute it, which kind of slowed down, what they wanted to do. With a Sneak Plant slowing them down, doing whatever they, doing their own game plan, which trumped, and of course, Jolden Juard just didn't have enough time to adapt and close it out.
I'd like to harken back to the first half on the team that got knocked out here, Michelle. When the Michelle holding mid, that was incredible. Like, that Michelle did so much damage. It was like, yeah, I think it was the first few rounds where like she completely just single-handedly boxed 3 attackers in to B connector, like a mid to B, and yeah, that was like actually insane. Huge props to that Michelle. Unfortunately, she got knocked out with the rest of her team.
Good work on Jolden Guard here. Jolden Juard. I believe that's the way you pronounce it.
Yep, I think it's
with the
Jolden
J.
Juard, yeah.
It's not with a G. For those that do know, it is with a J. So I'm trying to stick as close as I can to English pronunciation. But looking through it, unfortunate that they went down. But again, with all the resources that we have today, again with the wonderful people that have worked on not only this tournament but on the on Stringify.gg as well. You can go back, you can look at your stats, you can look at replays to try and improve yourself. Me as a fighting game player, I'm constantly going back, not only looking at replays from top players, but also looking at my own replays as well, when even in games that I lost, to see what I could have done differently. And you know what? With the resources that we have been given today and the hard work of all these people, we are getting that, that opportunity to go back and look at our own games, and be like, oh man, I stepped out a little too far here. Oh, hey, this was a great play, but what I could have done that would have benefited my team better, instead of me just getting a trade here, was go straight in and be like, hey, let me play with my teammates here instead of just going on my own. Again, props to both teams. Congrats, to Sneak Plant. Great work, fantastic work. Can't wait to see it in the next game. And Jolden Juard, sorry to see you guys go, but I am hoping that this doesn't break your spirits. You guys will be back for another tournament. I'm excited to see where they go from here.
Sneak Plant. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, if you had something to say about Sneak Plant.
Yeah, dude. Sneak Plant is looking to be a very strong team here. I think they are 5 Singus right now, but at the time of registration, they were only 3 Singus on their team. So yeah, I think all the rest of their players have been putting in work, and it clearly showed. And yeah, by the way, this will be my last match for today. Another caster will be hopping in. Draco is going to be having an amazing casting. It's been an amazing casting experience with you today. I will return tomorrow. First thing, yeah, I will return tomorrow and cast the first game. And yeah, it's been a pleasure, guys. See you guys on the next few games.
Welcome home! Wait, that's not right. Welcome to my place. Isn't it cute? You want to play with it too, don't you? Well, go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our favorite tournament of all time, Super Stringify Brawl. And with me this time is Spad. Welcome in, Spad. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Draco. It's a pleasure to be here. We've got 2 more banger games today here in the Stringify Brawl, and I am looking forward to seeing what these 4 teams remaining in the quarterfinals have left to offer us today here.
You know, we're looking into this next game here. We already saw 50-50 today, but we're going to be seeing for the first time TOPmDWN. Looking to see, we're going to have a couple of quite a few strong players here. We got Strinova's weakest, which was just my random pick from this team here. And you know what? It looks like they're going to be super aggressive. Their favorite characters in the recent matches that they've done are Ming and Maomao, with their best being Chio. So I have a feeling we're going to see this is going to be as one of their strong duelists here in this game. Is there anybody that's catching your eye from the roster on either side that you're looking forward to see?
I mean, obviously we saw 50-50 earlier in the matchup, right? They won their matchup, made their way to the quarterfinals here. We saw GoonTMDWN, or Bobby, as he's more well known by maybe in the higher elo community. He was excellent on that Maomao, even claiming an ace in that matchup earlier. So that was very, very nice to see. On the side of TOPmDWN, Strinova's weakest, like you said, often known by Plushie, his other alias. He's a big streamer these days on Twitch, always garnering a large viewer base, and known for his coaching abilities as well. So very, very good macro player. I'm curious to see how he calls. Additionally, I love to see players like McCoy on this team, who's listed as one of their superstrings, but he's nobody you can take your eye off, because he's been here since the game's inception in Global. He played in the first ever tournament that was invite only as a content creator, and ever since then, he's been kind of working his way up the ranks and continuing to show himself in important moments such as this Stringify Brawl here. So I'm really curious to see what TOPmDWN is going to bring to the table with this tournament.
You know, exactly. You know, we're just talking about specific names, but with the way that we saw 50-50 play earlier today, I'm excited to see what TOPmDWN is going to do. You know, we did have a little bit of a break here for our players while they were waiting to play their next game. Maybe they went in, you know, with Stringify.gg. Again, all these fantastic tools that we get to see, go back and look at, you know, we get to see the data for these replays, get to see different players, how they're going to play, you know, what their favorite thing to do is when they're, you know, playing with specific players or playing on their own.
The latest
you know,
anime
we're going
app
to get
is
to
about
see
to air.
how we're going to, you know, push through on this game here. So I'm looking very excited to see, you know, we're not quite sure what map we're going to see quite yet. But is there any map? Okay, I have to ask, which is your favorite map?
Oh, favorite map. You know, I gotta keep it tried and true here. I've been a player since the kind of inception of this game's global release as well. I've got to say Windy Town's my favorite. I'm not a huge fan of the new maps just because I haven't really loved them ever since they came out, but Windy Town's always been there. Everybody's good at it. Everybody knows it. Everybody loves it. And that's kind of where I'm at. But for this matchup, it's seeming like we're going to be going into Space Lab, which is a map that we've seen already a little bit today. And I think we're going to go ahead and give these teams the ready to go here. Space Lab, though, what are you expecting to see?
So again, Space Lab has really long ranges. I'm expecting, I'm hopefully ready to see another Audrey. Audrey is really good for these sightlines, straight down. As we said before, a really long sightlines that allow for Audrey just to throw a ton of bullets downstream. We might see more sniper plays, but again, we're already hovering the Chio on the side of the defenders here, because Chio is just super strong no matter what map you're on. But we can see Ugri, Celestia, along with the Flavia and the CL. So this is going to be a really aggressive team here on the side of TOPmDWN.
I was talking to some players earlier while the other matches were going on, and they were saying that Maomao is actually not an excellent pick, despite all the double shotgun we've been seeing played on defense across these games today and in the last tournament as well. That happened last weekend. So it is going to be the Flavia here for GoonTMDWN, who normally was on that Maomao. So I think we're kind of seeing that maybe some of these teams realizing that Maomao's not an excellent pick on the defense on this map, and making adaptations as necessary. But yeah, that CL is going to be a key factor in the defensive setup here.
And flopping over to the other side. I think I misspoke before. We're gonna see TOPmDWN. We're gonna see the Ming. We're gonna see Celestia, Luween. We're gonna get to see the Audrey. I'm loving to see it, and our Meredith as well. All right, you can already see we're playing this nice and slow here. Nothing to on both. Oh. All right, looks like maybe we had a little bit of a technical issue. Throwing me for a loop, I see. All right, great.
Right when you were ready, bro,
start.
that's when they hit you with it. No, it's chill. It was an audio issue actually from one of the players. We're going to be remaking that lobby and getting everybody back into the game, but we got to see a little bit of the taste of the comps. Like you're saying, that attack comp's interesting because they are actually playing the Audrey on attack. I feel like it's hard to get value on that unless you're going to be playing a pretty heavy post-plant style. What do you make of that?
So for me, the one thing I love to see about Audrey is, you know, the turret, I agree, is huge in post plant. However, if you can get a little bit farther into game, let's say Audrey gets more kills than the Ming, and they feed this, let's say they feed our Audrey here, get her a lot of credits, allowing her to buy all the all the awakenings that she wants, allowing her to have a full mag, never needing to reload, and giving her that increased rate of fire, which allows her to be a little more aggressive. Even though it's not a gun that you normally see on the attacking side, it is a way for her to play more aggressively instead of just straight for the post plant.
100%, yeah. I mean, ever since that Audrey buff came in a long time ago, where she did actually get kind of a rework, like A2 got reworked, and her gun obviously started shooting faster the longer you hold it down. I think she's been a mainstay in the meta, depending on, no matter the side you're on, right? Nobody's really shying away from playing her. Even well-known sniper players like Keto, who have picked her up recently and are just completely frying on her. So it seems like a character that's accessible to everyone and is just strong no matter what. So I'm curious to see whether we're going to be seeing that as a mainstay going forward in this tournament, or whether we're going to see more teams start to pick that up, because we did see a little bit of it in the paper cut series last weekend, but this tournament we've only seen just a few teams player. So we are getting these players back into the lobby, though. We're going to get going as soon as we possibly can here. Predictions on this game, though. I gotta get your predictions, Drago. Who do you think is going to be taking this one home?
So I personally have not seen TOPmDWN play, so I can't really say for sure. However, if we're gonna see the Audrey, I want to see the Audrey win. That's just, I'm biased towards my character. I love my Audrey. I need to see my Audrey win. I'm a little biased there, but all right. You know what? If you're gonna ask me that, I gotta ask you, who do you think is gonna take this? Purely
yeah. I mean, it's just based on the vibes, right? Based on kind of how I feel, but I like the players a lot on the side of TOPmDWN. I've seen these players time and time again. Like I talked about McCoy, he's a well-known, long-standing member of the community here. I gotta go for TOPmDWN here. I know we saw 50-50, and I know we saw them look pretty potent, especially their upper-level players, their singularity-level players, but this team, something about it just gives me the vibe that TOPmDWN's gonna be taking this one home today.
All right. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll be completely honest. I would love to see the Audrey win, but I just want to see great, fantastic gameplay. I don't listen. Production may not want this to go into overtime, but I want to see overtime. I want to see more Strinova. I'm pretty sure chat wants to see more Strinova, and let's show the world why Strinova is so great.
All right, getting into the first round here, we see it's a default towards A. Neither team really wanting to make a mistake. Everybody kind of holding the cards close to the chest here. It is going to be a lot of pressure towards mid from this defense, and the push does come in. Minkyu comes out. Bushy immediately taking duels here. Chingwei and Joyer blinded up as well. All these players all of a sudden dropping like flies, and what the hell happened here for TOPmDWN? It's a disaster. It's just Plushy left. He does find one for his troubles, but he's going to be getting pushed so damn hard. Takina cleaning things up, and that's the first round in a blink of an eye.
First round of 50-50, you were asking what's going on. The thing was, I don't think they checked window. There were two. It was both the CL and the Flavia sitting in the window. CL immediately hopped in there, did a dash, and it looked like it stunned the bomb carrier and immediately dropped bomb carrier, and it was just a disaster from that point forward.
100%, yeah. I'm really liking the early game aggression here from the side of 50-50. I mean, I wasn't sure how this was going to go with the experience level that is on TOPmDWN. You'd think they'd be more aware of that. Potentially now playing more of a default. You see Plushy leaning towards B while the rest of the team is going towards A. So potentially a lurk play to come through, a trap play into mid. We'll have to see how this plays out.
Again, we're seeing the same play from the CL and the Flavia. Flavia is actually playing lower this time, so you can see that they're playing slower here. You can see both teams watching this window. Nobody's moving. Oh, we did get... Oh, there's the triggered alarm there. They know that they're sitting there, but one goes down. That's already one down for TOPmDWN. We're gonna push forward here. Gonna try and take some kind of space to push to A. Oh no, 50-50 guessed wrong. They were all over at B site. We are now on A site. We might get this plant.
Yeah, PLANTTT is going to go down, and now it is a 4v5 post one. I mean, they were able to buy that time with the sort of bait and switch play and get that A site for free, but now it's going to be tough. I mean, Takina immediately initiating this retake with the help of the bubble shield. Smoke knife does come out. I mean, these players are so tagged up. Gunda Emiya is going to be the first to fall. Owl just cleaning things up on site. We talked about this Audrey turret in the post lane. I mean, it's showing why it's so potent here. 2v2 once the dust settles now. Xingwei and Joyer left to do it all here in the 1v1.
Celestia only.
Anybody's game here. Venikin, Rez is coming online. I mean, both teams trying to trade a Rez, but I do believe this favors the attackers here as the time is ticking so damn low. It's just going to be Venikin left here. Can't get it done, and it's going to be 1-1 on the board. TOPmDWN answers back.
Very nicely done. I cannot believe that me personally, I would not have gone for the res there because of the timer that 50-50 had to worry about there. But you know what? It's their play. Hindsight's 2020. Nothing we can do about it now. We're into the next round. You got to forget it. But we're looking at these ultimate points here. You can see that we have one ultimate ready, but we have two almost ready for TOPmDWN here, getting ready to push onto the site. You can see it looks like another default A push again.
Yeah, they're loving these default A pushes. I honestly wonder what TOPmDWN's plan is going to be here, because they played a default and Plushy was able to get that pressure in towards B nice and early, and now they're kind of reverting back to that first round play, but it's actually towards B this time where they're going to be taking that push nice and aggressive. It's about what Takina can do to slow this down now.
All right, as you can see, we're already rotating over. TOPmDWN is looking to take full control of B. Nobody from 50-50 is sitting here waiting. We're gonna get this bomb plant down. All right, Audrey looks like she's gonna get ready to set up. We're gonna be pushing. We're gonna be looking for this pincer. That's Audrey putting a lot of bullets down. She's in this turret mode, looking to throw everything down as she possibly can. Looking for the fight. Does go down. That's 2 down. That's 3 down for TOPmDWN.
Yeah, they're absolutely falling apart here. Just McCoy and +1 left to do it all here. Celestia is still alive here, so help is on the way. McCoy actually getting a kill here. He's doing excellent at just stalling things. Backstab onto Takina as well. It's just Tess on the Celestia now, though. A 1v2, they are pushing him. They're giving him the time of day here. It's about the defuse. The timer is still ticking here. Brynyan looking for damage, looking for a kill. It's going to be Tess to win the 1v1 now. Just Tess to get him off.
Stop this.
Oh my god, the time! It's so low! Takina's forced off, and that's gonna be the bomb going off! TMD winning the second round. What a close one.
I am so sorry. That was wow. Wow, I spoke out. What a round. I don't know. That was too close to call. Do you think that they could have held that and gotten the bomb? I don't care. You know, it wouldn't have mattered if they had gotten killed. Do you think they could have pulled off that defuse?
I think it would have been really, really close. I honestly think that it's just so hard to play retake, especially when you're down or equal numbers in this game. I think we're seeing why the win count of TMD is just getting into the post plant. And they've gotten 2 free sites so far. Honestly, wonder what the strategy from 50-50 is going forward, because they're going to have to stop this site hit from coming in if they want to see this win, because Owl's playing that Audrey post plant to perfection so far.
Looking at this, Audrey has ultimate. This is going to be a very strong post plant if 50-50 lets them get onto site. Again, they do have our Chio ultimate here to push them off if they really want to, but we're playing extremely slow here, not quite doing anything, just looking, not overextending, looking for any kind of play here, aiming down sights. looking for any kind of play here, lining up a grenade, getting ready to push in here. Slow grenade, but we know who's there. There's from Luane with the knife scan here. Pushing straight through. Slow grenade, looking to go in. Flavia does have ultimate if she wants to. Pops ability, looking for the fight. There's a flash in there, allows them to take the fight. Going in, swinging his swords, trying to stay alive here. Does get one knockdown. Celestia looking for the fight, up, down. That's bomb, down, sitting down. That's 2 down on the side of 50-50 here. This is the 3v3. No, it's a 2v3 in favor of 50-50.
All of a sudden, yeah, they're turning things into their tide with the use of these ultimates here. We saw that Sky Shatter, Phantom Flutter both come out, but ticking so low here. It's Doxity down to just barely any health remaining. It's about what Plushie can do to deny these reses, get damage on these remaining players in mid, but I mean, the reset is coming in line. Shio is going to be back on their feet, and now Bomb is down in mid, 2 players left. It's a 4v2. What can TMD even do in this situation?
I mean, you know, first thing they have to do is they got to try and get this bomb somehow. But Meredith is such low health. They have to try and get this, but you can see 50-50 is just camping this bomb, and this is the correct play. They don't have to go anywhere. They're just throwing out. You can see they're throwing out bullets. They're playing together. Bomb does get picked up, but immediately dropped once again. Meredith all alone on her own, but that is time. It was just a very long round. Nothing for them to do. Does poke herself out. Gives an ultimate point away in the end. Another round goes to 50-50. This game is now tied 2 apiece.
Yeah, for Doc City, though, the death is not all bad because once the round ends, you still get the money for surviving, and he dies, gives that ult point over, but gains 1 himself. Able to get that Awakening 3 online now with that extra money he was able to gain from surviving. So for TMD, not all things are bad here from losing that round. They have a couple ultimates to work with, namely that bombardment you were mentioning in the last round, as well as that Sand Tomb Burial from the Meredith. So they have a lot of great tools, not only to hit a site, but also to lock it down in the post plant. We'll have to see how they use them going forward.
Looking to push forward here. This default A push here. Nobody outside of Chio is on this A site. Is she going to back off, or is she just going to let them come in? We can see on this minimap here, Luane going through vent. Chio all on her own, putting damage down, but getting damaged herself. Flash is barely going to get out of there, but finally goes down. Flavia finally in, putting some damage down, not letting them get this plant down. Does not want them to get a free plant off. This is currently a 4v4 as Chio is still bleeding out. No, I apologize, a 3v4, 2v4, 1v4. Audrey, only one left standing while Bomb is dropped in the side of 50-50. Audrey's got a lot of work ahead of her.
Yeah, bombardment used, Sand Tomb used with nothing to show for it for TMD. It's a little bit of a rough round here. Just Owl left alone to do it all. Not even Bomb in hand here. It's down on A. The hit came through, but it honestly fell a little short here. All these players riding towards heaven, and it feels like the utility from the side of 50-50 was just too much to bear here. You have the double duels, right? The Flavia and the CL. Both available to just kind of send it in, brawl with their utility, and then the Celestia as well. Keep them topped off on health. Xingwei Enjoyer, he's been known for playing the Celestia. I mean, it's in his name, Xingwei. That's the Chinese name for the character, right? I mean, this guy, he's been on this character for as long as the game has been out, and I mean, we're seeing why he has some of that prowess here today. But now for Owl, he has come back. He is making a solid attempt at it into the snail, into all the util from the opposing side here, and 50-50 will find their 3rd round.
It was listen, that was a nice try. Nothing really to be done. It was a 1v4 situation, but you know what? 50-50 came out not only on top because they won the round, but look at how many ultimates were ripped away from TOPmDWN that last round.
Yeah, 100%. Like I was just mentioning briefly, it's the bombardment and that Sand Tomb Burial, both key ultimates for not only getting on the site, but in the post plant as well. Used for no value is not really a great situation that TMD find themselves in. I'm starting to worry. I mean, this is a hard map to attack, but still, you want to get more than 2 rounds, so they're definitely going to be looking to collect this 3rd going into the second half of this match.
You know, we still have a couple more rounds left in this first half. looking to make some sort of adjustment here. TOPmDWN is not out of this yet. Gonna push through. We're looking over and we're looking, but we can see we're sneaking behind. We want to pick off this Audrey. We want to pick off the entire team from behind here, throwing abilities down, bullets down. We are having a slobber knocker here over on the right side in main A. Lots of people, bullets going down. Only 2 people down though. Nope, I apologize. That is now 3 people down, 2 on the side of TOPmDWN. And it's a 3v4 as we back off and do a slight reset here. However, 50-50 is pushing forward here, trying to split them up even further, take more down, end this round in bloodshed instead of timeout.
Yeah, and it looks like these players from 50-50 maybe bit up a bit more they can shoot with the defensive aggress here. They were up numbers at one point, 4-3, as you were commenting that. But as the round kind of progressed, the aggression just never stopped here from 50-50. It was Takina and GoonToEmya or Bobby just running it down completely with their util. I mean, this has worked before in the past, right? On the A site, just in the very last round, we saw that the attacking side completely collapse under that utility pressure. But when it's in a main, when it's such an open area to deal with, and Owl's able to set up on that Audrey turret, things go a little bit differently, and Plushie was able to just thrive in the chaos there. We saw that Ming absolutely farm those players up, and now bringing things to 3-3 apiece, TMD are in a much better spot than they were just a round ago.
As you said, we're even here, 3 apiece. Again, we're pushing straight into this A default push. Looking around, look again. It looks like we're not even gonna wait. We want to take space. We want to get on this site.
100%. They're pushing so much forward. A bit of a pump fake though, as we see them back off. McCoy trying to go into mid, but Winnade is going to be good at stopping that here. Venikin, a safe pair of hands for stopping this rotate. And it's going to be a pause from TMD now as they kind of wonder how to proceed next. A couple players in towards mid. Minkyu does come out, forcing Venikin off that angle. Test now looking for any free shots. Chio does pop that Sky Shatter though. We see the scan come out and these players will be revealed up. It's about how the Sky Shatter is used now. How much value could this possibly get? But look at this, the rotates. They're so good here for TMD. A is completely free for the taking. Only Doc City forced off, and I mean, he is probably going to go down. Just too many players shooting at him. Even he gets away, so completely scot-free here for TMD. They're onto the site now, and it's a 5v5 retake.
TMD is holding this site as if they were the defenders. One goes down for 50-50. They are not worried about this bomb plan. Going in for the fight. Flavia ultimate is down, allowing her to go in for longer fights, but that's another down for 50-50. We are sitting at a 2v5 situation. TMD could clean this up very easily. We got a little bit of a slowdown here. However, we're still going in. More bullets go down, and that is a round for TMD.
I love the macro style that TMD is playing right now. In this game, whoever is calling, I have to imagine it's Shinova's weakest or Plushie. He's doing an excellent job at just manipulating the macro game, manipulating those rotates, right? They started out towards A, put a bit of a pump fake, so it makes them over-rotate towards A immediately once the round starts. But Venikin, still anchoring middle, still anchoring towards B, calls that the rotate is coming in, uses that Winnade, right? So they're like, okay, they're going in through attacker spawn towards that B bomb site. But then immediately they double back, go towards A. The players have already started rotating towards B. They get a free bomb site. And as we've talked about time and time again, for TMD, the win con is that post plant. They love getting onto the site for free and just playing their util to perfection here. So for them, this is a very nice round. They're looking to replicate it as we get into the final round of the half.
Looking in, starting off, we're getting this scan from Luane. We're already looking into things. We can see, we're already seeing Yugri being thrown down here, trying to, start something. And that's all not going in their favor. That's 2-3 down for 50-50. This is a really strong start for this round for TMD right now. Going in, that's a flash down. That's another down for 50-50. This is going to be a really rough round for them to come back on.
Yeah, 100%. It looks like maybe that last round starting to get tilted at the sort of excellent macro that TMD has been playing, just sort of running it down, trying to take the fight to these players. I mean, look at these defensive death positions all the way into attacker spawn almost. And I mean, looking like the macro game from TMD was just too good. They ate those players up completely in that situation and claimed that 5th round. Now, switching things over, we are going to see TMD on the attack, or on the defense, 50-50 on attack, and it is going to be the double shotgun on the attack. What do you make of that?
I don't know. I mean, this is a really open map. I mean, unless they're going to try and, shove the barrels down the throats every single round. But this is such a big map. I don't know how they're going to deal with, you know, having a Nobu on the opposite side who's going to be able, you know, both Nobu and Chio throwing, you know, bullets from across the map.
I do like to see that Takina's not on his token sniper. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but Takina, at least at the very beginning of the game, was known as a sniper one-trick player. He was one of the few that was really, really talented at sniper and could just take your hat off no matter what. But as we shift in this meta towards this double shotgun being seen more and more, these sniper players are forced to adapt. I mean, we saw Keto play Chio in his matchup earlier today, so even the players that are the best in the game at sniper are getting off, and I think we're seeing that well and true here in this game as well. Takina on that CL is going to be a good counter for this opposing team who has double DMR. They might be in a little bit of trouble here if they get up close and personal.
You can see they're going straight through here, not letting them know where they are, but they're going straight into mid here. They want to take this fight. That's the bullet shield going down. Not going to be able to push anything through. Flavia is going to be able to take a fight here. Does get one. Is she going to get out? She does get two. That is crazy. That is 3 down on the side of 50-50 here. And it's only Celestia left after that brawl, and TMD takes the first round in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely stalwart from them. A huge round to open things up. I mean, just an excellent trap play sprung into mid, right? Once again, the macro game just head and shoulders above what 50-50 are able to bring to the table. I mean, this double shotgun is very potent on this map, but you have to get into a situation where it's actually beneficial to use it. So many long angles, especially if you get isolated in mid. I mean, you see these defending players jumping on the opportunity, putting players on both defending lanes of mid, and I mean, it's just a complete collapse. These players from 50-50 weren't able to get anything done. They're back to the drawing board going into round number 10.
What are they going to do here to adapt here? You can see that they're already setting up in the same spot. Are they going to try and go for this A long? Yep, they're going to go for this A long push, this default push. You can see they're having issues trying to contest with this Nobu, who's able to just rain fire down from a really long distance away. And again, we're sitting in this window, we're watching it. Don't want to get caught in the same trap that they pulled on TMD in the very first round of the game.
Yeah, 100%. A slow creep for the attacking side. I mean, they're left back to the drawing board after that first round. This is not a characteristic sort of attack you'd expect from a comp like this, right? You see this double shotgun that you'd expect them to be in the defending side's face here, looking to take any brawl as given to them. Looks like finally the call has been made for Takina here. A little bit whiffy, but Owl will eventually go down, surely, right? Xingwei and Juard going to be the one to deal the finishing blow here. Doc City in a little bit of trouble as well. Going to Emya will be the murderer on this kill here. Rinyan in so much trouble, though. The trap has been sprung for the defensive side here. Now 3v4 for them. They have a lot more work to do, though.
It is 4v1 now. TMD down to just Tess sitting on the Celestia, trying to take another one with him. Doesn't get the chance. 50-50 takes one round to put them even closer in this second half. And what a strange round they played. It so slow, but as you said when you were commentating, they were pushing through and immediately just a burst of momentum, allowing them to push on, trying to take one. It didn't look like they were going to be able to take many, but the fight immediately turned in their favor when everybody else was starting to filter into a choke point, and the shotguns were just able to melt them before they could do anything.
Yeah, I think for this defensive side, they're going to have to think about how they want to stop a push when it does come through, right? It's an explosive style of attack that 50-50 are going to have to play to win this game. I mean, you saw it there. They sort of paused, waited for the rechargeable utility to come back online, and then when it all did, the call was made, the push came through, and I mean, the two players that were in front on the A site from the defensive side just completely collapsed, and that was the round over basically in the blink of an eye. So for TMD, they're going to have to rethink how they want to play this defense to sort of put a stop to the momentum as it comes in.
I just want to point out there, we saw Yuguri trying to shoot that knife. That is one of the changes for Luane this patch. You can no longer shoot the knife. It comes out, it's there for good until the scan is done. That is, you know, a very strong change for Luane. It's going to make her even better that people want to see her. Again, we're sitting here. You can see the Flavia throwing bullets down Strinova's Strinova's weakest, sitting here just trying to harass them on the back here. 50-50 has some options that they need to choose. They only have a minute left of the round. They got to decide where they want to go. They want to try and fight for mid here. Do they want to try and fight straight onto site here? As you can see, there are two sitting on A, looking to push forward. However, They are getting pincered here. As you can see, Nobu standing up here, but that barrier goes down. Doesn't allow Owl to put bullets onto target there, blocking everything in. Yugri going in for the fight. Does go down herself, but that's 2 down a piece here. Looking to take another fight, but that's 2 down for TMD. That is just Celestia left, looking to fight the CL and the Luane, but there is a res on their own Celestia. It is now a possibly a 3v2, looking to get the res here on your player, on your teammate. However, bomb is going to be planted. We are going in for a fight here, but it is a very strong fight in favor of TMD, looking to go for 2, but no, it's just Celestia left fighting. Does not take one with them. 50-50 takes another round, bringing them closer, 5-6.
Yeah. A little bit rough here from TMD. I mean, they tried a different strategy, right? It was to anchor more defensive players on the site towards A. I mean, we saw basically the same exact problem for 50-50, so it's kind of a run back for TMD, right? They had the opportunity to fix their mistakes, correct their play style, but unfortunately, McCoy going down nice and early in that round wasn't able to get as much value as I think his team would have liked from him on that A bomb site. And I mean, from that point on, the macro still excellent here from the side of 50-50 as the split came through. So even though Doc City was able to get off the bomb site, play a little bit of retake with his Yugiri snails, the push came through from mid as well and completely collapsed on him. So TMD right now, once again, still faltering, but 50-50 showing why they have the better macro in this situation right now.
As you can see, we're pushing. We're already up into this tunnel, getting ready to push into A main here. But we are, again, we're playing this nice and slow. Luane looks like she's dropping ultimate. Gonna try and get into the backline here, do some kind of disruption just to get somebody, draw attention to herself, and she does get, there is one down on the side for TMD, and this is currently a 5v4, and you can see the rotation from 50-50 here, going to be here, looking to just take some kind of fight so they can get onto site here and get possibly this plant down. Win nade to slow them down. Also, we got the bullet shield in here and an interceptor. This is a lot of work to get this site down, and now that is bomb. We're gonna see a lot of TMD split here to try and get onto the site, do some kind of pincer maneuver. Flavia fighting in the back line, going to look, and you can see we are having a fight here. Flavia looking, nobody knows. Flashed is gonna be a little disabled here, does go down. It is just Nobu and Celestia left looking to take this fight. 50-50 has a shot to take this round as well. They are on a time, they have put them on a timer, and they even it up 6 apiece.
Yeah, absolutely excellent stuff from 50-50. I mean, they're definitely starting to run away with this half. It's looking like TMD, we're going to have things locked down as we got into the second half. I mean, they were up, what, 6-3? I mean, that was a pretty commanding scoreline, but it's been brought back into contention here. I'm loving the sort of double shotgun push from Takina and Bobby on that Maomao as well. It's been so nice to see them look for an isolated player, immediately push in towards that isolated player, completely separate them from their team and take them out one by one. They keep doing it over and over again. And I mean, they're just doing such a good job at locating players, right? They're being like, okay, 4 players A, 1 player B, let's push towards B. They kill that player immediately in that advantage situation. Bomb is down, and they just keep it going from there. Momentum is strong right now for 50-50, and TMD are going to have to do something to stop it.
Possibly with the 4 ultimates that TMD has at their disposal, and you see the windstorm grenade to slow this down. We're gonna take a look here, and you can see we're already slowing down. 50-50 is gonna take their time. Don't want to overextend, don't want to lose anybody, and they only have the Celestia ult on their side, so they're gonna possibly see here, are they gonna try and bait something out so they, you know, they pull some ultimates away, get some ultimates wasted. You can see they're playing with their food. They're walking back and forth. There's this Tattletale that's just sitting on top of mid here that doesn't allow anybody to close it out. Again, we have Flavia just poking out here in the middle. We're doing more fights here, pushing straight through to A now. We're going straight in. And we can hear ultimates being thrown out. Chio is throwing the ultimate down. Space denial. A Yugiri ultimate also going down. We're going to try and get this space, go in for the fights here. That is 2 down for TMD. 1 bleeding out, 1 completely gone, but also 50-50 has 1 bleeding out as well. Bomb still not planted.
Yeah, for TMD, it's going to be a tough pill to swallow here, as it's going to be 50-50, completely collapsing on this last remaining defensive player. Plus, she will go down, and that's going to be another round for 50-50, continuing their streak to 4 in a row now. For TMD, I'm wondering if things are just starting to get a little bit desperate over there. We saw Tess completely try to anchor A alone, even popping that Stargate, that Celestia ultimate, to get a little bit extra health to help in that battle, but he's still taking a 1v3. I mean, he was looking at the 2 players in front of him, but immediately got flanked by Takina as well. When you're fighting one of these 2 shotguns, either CL or the Maomao from 50-50, you got to assume you're fighting the other one, and I think for TMD, they just have yet to realize that and adapt their playstyle accordingly. They really have to be playing retake, in my opinion, here, considering they have double DMR. They just need to be playing those long angles, but still try to find a way to stop the bomb getting down. It really is a tough matchup, and I think the comp advantage is definitely favoring 50-50, and that's why we've been seeing this sort of streak continue here.
50-50 is playing this to their strengths. As you can see, we're already pushing in straight again, and as a pump fake again, looking to possibly bait out this Nobu ult. This is going to be a huge game of chicken here between both 50-50 and TMD, with the Meredith ult and the Nobu ult. So with one being a huge area denial and then the other being a huge, not just a smoke screen, but it's slowly draining your life in the background, which is regainable over time. However, it is going to be a huge detriment if you try and fight inside of it. But we can see that 50-50 was looking to go B, however, decided to change their mind. I wonder what's going on in the comms here that has decided to pull them back. We're at a minute again. We're right at the start of the round here.
100%, a bit of a reset of the positions here for 50-50, but the call has been made to push into A here. They're going to have a couple players to contend with, namely Owl here. He's going to get so much damage on these players coming through the wind vent here. EMP is going to come out, but look at these players from the attack. They've read into this. Santumbiro comes out just for a bit of a rotate, a bit of a fake, a little bit of pressure here. McCoy is throwing an arrow into the mix, try to find a little bit of damage. It's about what Owl can do. He's here with this Nobunaga 1-3 so fast. But still, these players are in so much trouble. I mean, Dak City going to be the first to fall, and that should be the start of the end here for TMD. Look at these players taking down Solo. Owl doing desperate wall flutters. But at the end of the day, 5v2 here for 50-50. Simple cleanup onto McCoy, and that's going to be the 8th round match point to be found for 50-50. TMD have to adapt, and now it's do or die.
50-50, that game of chicken came into play. They read him like a book. They looked straight at Owl and said, hey, yeah, we know you have ult. Let's take a few steps in. Let's make it look like, oh no, you're dropping that. Hey, let's go the other side. Yeah, no, we got this down. We got this pat. And immediately throwing down the Meredith ult to just slow him down. Be like, you're not going to catch us in this rotate. You're going to have to meet us over on site on our terms.
Yeah, and now I think that what we're seeing in this matchup so far is just a game of macros, right? Which attacking team can call the game better? So far, it's been 50-50 calling the better attacking game. I mean, we saw some of this calling excellence here in their matchup in the round 1 of this tournament here, but this is at a new level. I mean, calling against such a smart team such as TMD is honestly taking everything in their power right now.
We're looking at TMD right now. There are 2 in the back line looking to take this fight, but they could have butted off a little more than they can chew. You can see one does happen to go down, and it's not quite in their favor, not the way they wanted it to go. We can see more fights going on. Luane does go down. Owl picks up 1 to even out the team deficit.
Yeah, Gunda Emiya now in this Maomao ult, looking to find a kill. I mean, 4v4, he's looking to find whatever value he can. He is now isolated from the rest of the team, but it's about if these defending players are noting the positions. The shotguns were actually separated for the first time ever here, and Gunda Emiya is going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Does use the paint nade, does somehow stay alive. This is ridiculous that he's able to get away with this. Has the help of Celestia, does eventually get taken out, and it's looking like TMD finally found the keys to the castle here, finally found the missing piece of the puzzle. They are in the 4v2 now. Surely not yet. Takina is going to go down, and it's just going to be Gunda Emiya left alone, and he is going to fall as well. Now, 7-8. We have overtime potentially on the cards here. It's about whether this defensive team in TMD can bring things over the line.
You know, I'm telling you, I want to see more Strinova. I would love to see this go into overtime. I love it, especially with the desperation in the last rounds, because nobody gets ultimates until mid-round in overtime, because the ultimates are reset at the beginning of every single round, and I'm excited to see that. But first, we have to get there. TMD looks like they found the solution to this puzzle, so let's see if they can make sure that they lock this last puzzle piece in to finish it off and take it into overtime.
Yeah, for 50-50, they're going to be back to the drawing board after that round, right? Finally, the trap play from TMD does work out. No defensive players going down. They were able to get the pinch onto those players stuck in B main. But that was like a once-in-a-blue-moon sort of opportunity here for TMD. It feels like they've tried that about 5 times in a row and failed every time. It's the first time they succeed. Maybe they figured something out. We're going to have to see going into this potentially final round of the match.
Sitting here, already a fight right in the window. Between the CL and the Flavia, looking to go for a fight here, but nothing quite yet. All right, we're doing this slow mid push again. Looking already in the middle. They know that Flavia's there. Looking, you can see Baimo's looking in the back. We're already looking. We're getting Nobu thrown down the wind grenade. Does have a way to teleport out if he so chooses. Slowing them down. We're looking to not overextend here. Over in the middle, we're taking a fight. And again, we're resetting. We don't want to overextend. But look at A site. Everybody is completely open. If we decided to, 50-50 could just push straight onto the site if they wanted to. However, they're taking their time. They don't want to overcommit here. They want to make this the final round of this game. That's one down for them. They overcommitted in the middle of the fight here. That's one down, and Flavia does manage to escape here. Does have ultimate if she decides to move out. This is now a 5v4.
Yeah, for Bobby flying straight into the Lion's Den, a little bit too close to the sun and getting burnt here as he does go down. Takina to follow both shotgun players. The 2 star players for 50-50 going down early is not a situation you want to find yourself in if you want to close this out in regulation here. Rune and Neon going down to the Sky Shatter from McCoy as well. Excellent use of the ultimates available to them for TMD now. Just Xingwei Enjoyer. He's not going to be able to get it done. We've got an overtime on our hands.
What a fantastic game. Absolute... I can't believe I'm saying it. Absolute cinema. Both teams had made the adaptations. We saw 50-50 take, what was it, 4 straight, 5 straight? And then all of a sudden TMD was down. It looked like it was over. Then TMD came back and said, we can do adaptations too, and took 2 more rounds, bringing us into the overtime. Now with TMD having this momentum shift in their, like the momentum swing back in their favor, can they capitalize on this and take 2 rounds right in a row?
Yeah, for 50-50 though, I feel like this is a little bit disadvantageous to them. They're back on this defense where they were struggling quite a bit to find rounds. On the other side of things, though, it's TMD back on the attack, right? Neither team should be familiar with this side. I mean, they just played a full half of the opposing side, right? So for each team, it's about coming up with something new that the enemy has not seen yet. For TMD, this might be just with the Dr. Order. I mean, this is strange. The bomb is back towards mid here, but the players are all on B. B's been given up completely by 50-50, but the bomb's not there as they were maybe looking to call a fake. Not sure what the plan is here, but Dock City in a little bit of trouble. May go down, but is able to stabilize here. Venikin going to be the first to fall, surely here. What is going on?
Venikin made it out! We're sitting here, that finally goes down, looking for another fight. That is 2, 3, 4 down on the entire map. It is now a 3v3. Ming goes down. It is just Celestia left for 50-50. And that is the round, first round for TMD in overtime.
Oh man, I'm not sure what happened, but Bobby, Gunda Emiya, I think he lagged out. I mean, we saw him fly into there and then just completely stop and swing his sword in place. I mean, he wasn't even close to an enemy player. I think he just sort of got caught by a little bit of ping or packet loss or something and died. I mean, that's not what you want from your player that's currently 18-11 on the scoreboard. He's absolutely having a lights out game, and to go down in the first round of overtime because your internet decided to cut out for a minute is just tragic. Now, they're going to have to do so much work just to bring this to a 9-9, just to get another shot at winning this game. Right now, it's playing to not lose for 50-50, and that's a situation they haven't found themselves in since the first half.
You know, I did see that, and I wasn't quite sure what had happened, but you know what? He's still, you know, right back into this, already going back into it. You know, nobody's calling anything. No, there's no tech calls or anything like that. So we're already in a good spot. We're back to this, but again, it's going to be a long road to climb. But poking in the backside here, We're looking to see, again, we don't want to overextend. We are looking possibly to look for this A push again, but we don't want to overextend. We don't know what's on both sides of us here. We're looking, throw an arrow, possibly give us some kind of info here. We need to know for TMD so we can try and close this out here. You can see we're covering all of our bases, looking to play together, just throwing bullets out here. If you're going to poke out, I want to pre-fire you. I don't want you to take free space. You can see windstorm grenade. Here we go. We're already pushing in, but we're not going to look towards sight. Looks like we're going to try and filter in, see where we can get a pick. You can see two of us going in, fighting in the back of sight here, looking to go not into B, but just take some kind of control. That's one down on either side, TMD and 50-50. It's now a 4v4.
Yeah, so a slow creep back into B site for the attackers here. Bomb is in their hands, and it's just going to be about playing the post plan. They still have both these shotguns alive. It's about whether they can intercept these two DMRs that are coming in through B main in time. Looks like the call has been made. Owl does put that pylon down, noting the position. It's about Takina holding on for dear life here. He's got a crazy, crucial duel here. Onto Owl here. Shots are a little whiffy from both sides here. Neither player going down. Now all the attacking players into heaven here. Meredith Hughes, excellent at cutting off these lines of sight. Now for McCoy, it's a crucial duel to be found, but Takina going to be the one coming out on top here. 50-50. They're bringing us to another round of overtime. 9-9's the scoreline to be found.
Place that, put that bomb down, put a timer on TMD there, telling them, all right, it is now time. We are in charge here. You have to come to us. And they are making them work for it. Neither team wants to give up. They're trying to push through. They want to take as much space as they can. They want to go to the next round. It's about who wants it more. Again, as you said previously, 50-50 was struggling a little bit, aside from the little bit of internet connection that we may have had, but 50-50 was struggling in the first half on this defensive side. So we're going to try and see here, hopefully, if they want to try and take this, they have to take this defensive side. They got to figure out a way to make TMD lose a round on this attacking side.
Yeah, for TMD, it's been absolute lights out calling and macro on display. But yeah, like you said, they have to find a way to lose this attack, or I guess I should say 50-50. You have to find a way to win the defense, which has been a struggle for them all game, as the calling from Plushie. Strinova's weakness has just been too damn good. And I mean, once again, they found an open site. Bomb is going to get planted, but look at the position is Audrey. He's here watching for the long flank, but it's never going to come in. And so eventually this should turn into a situation where it's potentially a 5v4 retake here for 50-50. I mean, Fennekin's been taken down so low here, but at the same time, still, Bomb should get planted. Audrey is going to make their way towards the site, and now it's about the retake. What will happen?
All right, Bomb is down. Timer is up. 50-50 has to figure out how they're going to push onto this site here. You see Meredith ability going down, closing off those lines of sights, but that's already a massacre. We are left with no one standing on 50-50. TMD takes the next round, making it 10-9.
Yeah, they just keep absolutely smashing these attacks out of the park. For TMD, they've been doing such an excellent job at calling the macro game, finding the open site. I mean, they did it again. It almost looks like to me like 50-50 are trying to gamble stack and play a trap, but TMD sniffing it out every time, finding the open site with seemingly minimal effort or having to pull rotate. So for 50-50, I'm wondering if they're maybe starting to get a little bit of desperation thrown into the mix here, as they just cannot find an open site or cannot find the sort of ticket to victory on this defense to save their life. Now, switching things over, it's TMD once again in the driver's seat, having a chance to close this out. I mean, 50-50, fighting for survival once again. It's going to be another A look with a B lurk to start this off here.
We can see, again, this looks like it's a 2-1-2 split for TMD on the defensive side here. Flavia pushing all the way up, looking to do something. Vennekin throwing the scan, giving them information, as much information as they can possibly get. You can see, looking in, we're trying, again, not overextending. Oh, that's a lot of damage down going on. Vennekin there, pushing in, but they do know right where Vennekin is. Vennekin does go down. That's first blood drawn on 50-50. Going in for another fight here. Looking in. Hold on, we're gonna go. This is just a big brawl at the top of mid-fight here. We're not even going in. Sorry, not Audrey. Celestia is a little bit out of the fight, looking down these long sidelines, trying to put some damage down on something. Does get one. And that's another. We're doing more fights here. We've got 3 down on 50-50. Is this TMD's chance to end this game? They have 1 more to take down for the round, and they do take it. TMD in overtime takes it 11-9.
Wow, what a close game. And I mean, honestly, I wouldn't have casted a better game if I had the choice, because that was excellent from TMD. I mean, they finally found the answer to winning that defensive round. For 50-50, it was just shutting down those 2 shotgun players. I mean, we saw them have a lights out performance. I mean, Bobby, he was damn near 20 kills at the end of that game, but eventually does find the shutdown here for TMD. They find their final round to close things out. What a match.
You know what? There's a reason that this is one of my favorite games to not only play, but to watch. To see the movement, to see the macro, to see the teamwork that these people have to execute together to make, to execute game plans. You can't just sit around, you know, and we're seeing a lot of the time people are just sitting back and waiting for information, waiting for a time to extend or explode into a section, take space, take some people down with them, getting that bomb planted, flipping the script around and saying, okay, it is now our time. You are on the timer. You need to come to us.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it was back and forth all the way to the end of the match here. We saw streaks of rounds from either side. I mean, TMD clawing things back just to bring that one to overtime. I was sure that 50-50 would have that one locked up based on their superior macro on the attack, but the double shotgun not quite prevailing here for 50-50. And now for them, it's GG. We say goodbye to them as we send TMD forward to our semifinals tomorrow. I think we got to start looking forward to the next game, though, Draco. What do you think about this next matchup? I mean, I think I have the bracket pulled up here. It's going to be Stringifries, Stringifries versus Bum. Just Team Bum. What do you make of this matchup?
So I'm looking at some of the names here, and I'm looking at some of the pink ranks that we have, and you know, this looks like it's going to be somewhat of a I'm hoping a back and forth match going on between the two. You know, with Stringifys having why can't I mess up? You know, we're looking over and playing the way that they play. I have to tell you, they play a very strong. Coco is one of their favorite picks. Playing as the sniper, you know, you have, and it's not just that; it's also the economy. So being able to pick both sides. So I'm happy, I'm hoping and happy to see good sniper play as well. Even though we haven't seen a ton of it today, I would like to see it, even if it's an enclosed space.
Yeah, 100%. Looking forward to a close game between those two rosters coming up. But for now, I think we're going to throw you all to a quick break. We want to thank you for watching Super Stringify Brawl here, the first edition. I've been Spad, this is Draco, and we will see you all after a short break. See you guys soon.
Welcome home! Wait, that's not right. Welcome to my place. Isn't it cute? want to play with it too, don't you? Well, go ahead.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Super Stringify Brawl. I'm Spat. This is Draco, and we just witnessed a banger of a game. And now we're getting into the final quarterfinals match of the day. Draco, why don't you go ahead and introduce our two teams we'll be watching here?
So the two teams that we're going to be seeing, we're going to be Stringifries and Bum. It just, that feels so weird saying Stringifries, a nice long word, it's got a lot of syllables, and then Bum. It's like, it's just nice and abrupt. But looking at the two teams here, I actually pulled up their last games that they just played that they ended up winning to get here. Stringifries had a nice, good comp. I'm just going to go on Coconuts. Played Mara and Yvette in the last game. And did pretty decently on the team. However, the MVP for the team was Katsurisu on the Ming and Flavia. So, of course, their ace player that was looking to do a lot of damage. But over on the team Bum, is there anybody you're looking specifically at that you know that you've seen before?
Yeah, for Bum, this feels a lot to me like old bloods versus new bloods, right? For Bum, these are players that a lot of them have been playing since very early on, Season 1, Season 2 OG players. I mean, Faker was a guy who was queuing back when I was starting the game, when the Global first came out. I mean, Good Tech, RGRX, these are all players who have just been playing forever and are kind of here to defend their honor, whereas on Stringifries, Katsurisu, obviously, if you've been watching any High Elos players live streams, Gustle King, Aqua, Plushie, all that, you've seen them in the queue, so you know that they're a player who's capable of frying and putting up numbers. But for these other players, these are new bloods who, like you said, maybe have some solid fundamentals, but are still trying to prove themselves in a tournament scene. So it's going to be interesting to see kind of who will take this one home, whether it's the new players or the OGs who are going to bring this one home here.
Again, I do a lot of stuff. I bring a lot of stuff back to the fighting game scene, and you look at it and it's like, who has the better fundamentals? And it maybe one team has better, the young bloods may have the stronger fundamentals. I'm just going to throw it out there. Let's say they do have better fundamentals, but is it going to beat the experience that the old bloods have here? They've seen all the tricks in the book. Maybe they know they can read their opponents a little bit better. They've had the experience. They've had the time to play. So we're going to be seeing, is there going to be the confidence from the young players here? Is it going to trump the experience that we're going to see from basically the veterans of this game that have been playing this since day one?
Yeah, we are going to be getting into things just very, very shortly here. It is going to be Windy Town, which I did say was my favorite map earlier. We're finally getting to see it. I don't know if we saw it earlier in the tournament. I can't remember. I don't believe we have, at least in a casted game, but we're finally getting to see it here. It's going to be an interesting one, to say the least. Like you said, we saw Coconuts on that Yvette and Sniper before, so I'm wondering whether we're going to see a Sniper v Sniper head-to-head. I don't believe any of these players on the side of Bum do play Sniper, at least not that I'm aware of. I know RGRX plays a lot of different stuff. He's been playing the Maomao, he's played the Madeline in the past, which we haven't really seen any of, is the Madeline. So should be a lot of interesting comps coming out. Should be a bit of diversity from the sort of double shotgun stuff we've seen from these top-level teams in the past matchups.
Just again, looking previously from this, I was just about to say it, the Sniper for Stringifries was mess up in the last game on both defense and offense. This looks like a pretty standard pick for the Luane, the Ming, Mara, Meredith, and the Economy over on the attacking side for Stringifries here.
Yeah, for Bum here, it's looking like kind of token characters. I know all these players play these rules, right? This is no surprises here at all. Good Tech, well-known Nobunaga player. RGX, well-known Maomao player. Mao, well-known Chio player. Like, there's no surprises here. So I think we're going to get an honest kind of head-to-head matchup where both teams are playing their best characters here, and it should be no surprises from either side.
We're gonna get straight into this, and we're gonna see, again, this is another map with the center is very condensed of the map. So we're gonna see, Bimo with the shotgun is gonna be very valuable. But how is RGRX gonna be able to deal with the long sight lines on the other sites? A is super wide open. on site and in the garden area, and especially with B, you know, B in the back there, that little hallway that we have is sort of closed off, but it is a very long hallway. How is RGRX going to be able to do with the shotguns here? We do have a couple of snipers.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what kind of value the sniper's able to get. And oh my god, immediately the Chio arrow finding immense value here. RGRX maybe biting off a little bit more than he can chew in response, trying to clean up some of the kills that his teammate Ma on the Chio left behind here, but no harm, no foul. Neither team is going to go down. I mean, we're seeing a Celestialist game, which means that these players' armors are going to be very slow to regen before they can get that armor upgrade online here. RGRX taking this nice and slow here. He's looking for an opportunity, but none to be given here from these attackers. It's looking like they're going to rotate and head out towards B long to kind of reconsider their options.
We saw there, it was just a brief glimmer where we saw a bunch of damage numbers come up when they were all grouped there in mid, and you can see all of a sudden Stringifries are pushing in here. Looks like they want to try and take B site here. They are trying to get the plant down, but not in time. Does get stopped. Still nobody quite down on either side of the team yet. We can see pushing in. RGRX does go down. That's 2, that's 3 on the side of Bum. We only have 2 left, but 2 left on both sides. Bum down just to Nobunaga. Mara and Konami left trying to fight inside of this smoke to take care of Nobu. However, Nobu does have some help if he can get the reses off. Does get stopped. Beautiful shot on Mess Up here. Definitely the call, putting Mess Up on this sniper. Very nice shot.
Yeah, 100%. Pulling out the Deagle to finish the job here. Coconut's actually in the Mara, the hero of that round here for Stringifries. Already, by the ranks, an unexpected result for Stringifries to start leading this match so early on, but Coconut's doing an excellent job at just kind of countering the brawl that Bum was trying to bring to the table. I think, honestly, this armor region is going to much more favor the defending side, who relies on early game brawls and then kind of resetting to as their win count, right? They have this Bimo, they have this Flavia, who both have abilities to get out of fights, but it's kind of hard when your kind of win count is getting out of fights after getting a pick to reset when you don't have that armor regen online nice and early. So for them, this is going to go much better on as these upgrades start coming online.
And you can see we're playing this again nice and slow in this mid. We're going to see what information we can get. Again, I cannot overstate this enough. Looking to see any kind of info that we can get. No overextensions. Bimo sitting on top of this doorway, looking for people to push through. We're going to push straight through the smoke. We're going to get onto A site here.
Yeah, now for Bum, it's back to the drawing board. Once again, playing the retake here. A crucial duel for RGRX to find, but unfortunately, he's miscalculated the amount of players that are already going to be in garden. Now, a 5v4. Bomb is down here. Good Tech going to be looking for angles, looking for shots and damage here, but none to be found here as these players keeping the cards close to the chest. Economy scan does come out, scanning the rest of these remaining defensive players, and Simone also in a lot of trouble in spawn. I mean, it just looks like Stringifries pick a target and run it down on that target. Nothing to be done here from Team Bum. It's 2-0 for Stringifries to start us off.
Excellent work. I mean, the coverage that they had, you even got to see when the bomb was planted down. Normal strategy that's done is where Konami sits back and just tries to watch bomb site. But you saw as the other teammates on Stringify paired up, went after a target, and chose to knock him down, went for a trade. You saw one of them go down. They went for the trade. They got the trade, and it was good. The sacrifice was allowing them to finish off whatever they needed to finish, pushing them into another winning round. This momentum is strong in their favor. Bum has to try and turn this around, adapt, see what's going on. We're seeing this push straight onto A as we start this round.
Yeah, for this defensive side of Bum, I feel like they're maybe just playing a little bit too individualistic so far. Maybe been relying on their mechanical skill to carry them into these game wins so far, but it's not going to be the case here, as it seems like Stringifries are bringing a much better game plan to the table, playing solid macro with solid fundamentals, and most importantly, playing together as a team here. It's looking like they're not sure how they want to proceed in this round here, as Garden's going to be taken, as well as just sort of half the A site, but these defensive players, they have an ironclad hold on the bomb site so far.
We already saw Ming pop her ultimate. We didn't get to hover on Ming too much, but it's already gone. The only ultimate left is this Mara ultimate, allowing her to shut one person off and then trying to go for the kill, giving her some kind of insight onto where the player might be. We're continuing on this fight here. Mara dropping down, doesn't get the kill cleaned up, but Luane does go down. That's only one down with this entire ball that's been going on for the past 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah, for Stringifries now, it's finally looking like they've met their match here, and they're just kind of getting picked apart one by one. RGRX looking to clean things up. The rest of the round is in his hands here. He does so much damage to the remaining 3 players. The Chio arrow coming out to finish the job as well. For Bum, they finally found the answer, and it's just to hold onto the site a little bit better. Don't let that plant go down, and things will go much more smoothly.
It looks like they may have found the beginning to putting up this wall to stop Stringifries from doing what they've been doing. Again, we're already looking at this mini map and looking at these scores, the damage, not just the damage scores, but look at these assists. You can see that the numbers have gone up on the side of Bum here for the amount of assists. Maybe not the same amount of kills between both sides. However, you can see also the awakenings look like they're favoring Bum here with that was groundbreaking for them.
Yeah, 100%. Bum finally starting to get those upgrades in line. I talked a little bit earlier on about how that would favor them, and I think we're starting to see why as those awakenings come online, like you said here. Double ultimate online in pocket here for Bum. They do have that Bima ultimate as well as that Sky Shatter on Chio here, so they do have the tools to work with here. At 1-3 arrow online for Chio as well, nice and early here. And I mean, RGRX, he's looking for damage. He's not really finding much here, as this is sort of a slow creep here from Stringifries going into this round.
You can see, oh, what a note, what a scan. I don't know if that was on purpose, but that was a really weird looking note. I don't know if some kind of the wall poked out and it was just not where they wanted it. However, we can see that Stringifries is backing off here, possibly going to look for this B push. Bum is holding them slightly off of it. You can see RGRX is playing up with ultimate, does not care, is going to poke out, doesn't matter, just trying to get damage down, does get one low, not quite enough, but does go back, is safe. So now they are even again, trying to look to see if they're going to try and take this B site again.
Yeah, Bum happy to take that damage trade, getting Katsurisu nice and low. I mean, perfect, right for the picking for Ma to finish off with the Chio arrow. RGRX finding a follow-up onto Fambi, and now it's just a matter of cleanup here for Bum here as they get just the remaining players nice and low and taken out. Now Bum equalizing things to a piece. They had a bit of a rocky start, but now they found their footing.
What a strong, you saw Stringifys rotate over, and it looked like they were going to get onto site. However, Bum just had the correct answers. They knew exactly what they were going to do, almost like it was a script. I'm not saying this is scripted, but almost like a script. They knew what was coming next. They knew what was going to happen. The experience looks like it's trumping the momentum here, and they're already pushing this back in their favor.
Yeah, now for Team Bum, I mean, they're on the right foot finally. No ultimates need to be used, but on the other side of ultimates, you got to talk about the Stealth Master and that Santu Burial both online. I mean, they can be used in the post plant or to take the bomb site. I mean, Good Tech, he's going to have a lot to do with that EMP just to counter that Santu Burial as they kind of go hand in hand, right? The two ultimates can be used to counter each other or just single-handedly, so we'll have to see how both these teams kind of want to use that. It's going to be, once again, a slow creep from Stringifys. They love putting pressure early towards A, then rotating back into spawn. I mean, it's going to be a full reset of the map as we get 1:30 left on the clock.
They're backing off here, maybe trying to look to see if they could bait out some sort of ultimate either from Yugiri or, you know, put the timer on Chio, having her pop the ultimate but not quite throw it out yet, because those do have a timer on them. They do have a specific lasting point. Where I have a feeling we're going to see Nobunaga's ultimate come out a little bit on the slower side, but RGRX throwing this paint down, not letting anybody get up into sight here, putting damage down onto this Mara, trying to stay in. We're going to get this bomb starting to go down, but it is stopped.
And it's looking like underneath to B is the call here. I don't love this call, but maybe it just might work when Bum are in the positions that they are in. I mean, Ma forced off the angle by that Shio Q, a crucial piece of util, but the Sky Shatter and Venom Formal will both come out. Bomb Plant is trying to go down. Looks like Sky Shatter is going to come a little bit short, but will eventually catch Kazurisu here. Good tech taking down Coconuts as well, and even though the bomb does go down, it looks to be the beginning of the end in this round here for Stringifries. They're just collapsing one by one. Defuse will come online, and it's an excellent use of the utility available for Team Bum to claim their third round.
Nicely done. The way that they were able to use their abilities in tandem together, making them choose which they wanted. Or did they want to take the nuke straight to the face from Chio, or did they want to get their shields ripped away from them from the Yugiri ult? I mean, come on, it's a rock and a hard place almost. Which one do you want to take? You know, it's not really a great choice either way. But however, they played it perfectly. They put it in the right spot. But now, over on the side of Stringify, that is 4 ultimates. We still have yet to use the Meredith or the Luane ult. But now we have both Mara's and Ming's on top of it. If they want to, they can just push into a site or push into an area and try and get a pick together.
Yeah, it's about that Santoon Burial and the Stealth Master, like you said, in addition to those 2 other ults. Grim Reaper from Mara may be a crucial piece of the puzzle here. Maybe they were kind of waiting for every ult to come together to win one big round. But for Stringifries, they're kind of left scratching their heads as to how to proceed here, as they did win those first 2 rounds, and it looked like it was pretty convincing, right? They were doing very, very solid at just playing the game fundamentally correctly and winning those rounds, isolating 1v1s, but now it's all of a sudden on the other side of things. It was Bum to take the next 3. Mess up though, starting things off on the right footing here once again for Stringifries, finding a kill onto RGRX. Maybe not expecting that sniper lurk to come out, and all these ultimates, all of a sudden, look at this, Grim Reaper, all of it popped. EMP potentially to come out here, not needed as the 1-2 scan, very good from the Nobunaga here, and it's looking like just a disaster here for Stringifries. They had the upper hand at the start, but now things collapse here as it's just mess up in the 1v2, Flamethrower to close out, and wow, what a disaster for Stringifries.
That was a lot of ultimates used. That Bum has got to be super happy with the way that round went. Again, a point in their favor, but making Stringifries use so many ultimates just to try to get on there. They're only left with the economy ultimate, the Burial Tomb and the Stealth Master, both huge together, and they're just gone now. This is a huge momentum swing in favor for Bum.
The battle is about to
Yeah, for
start.
Bum, they finally found their footing in this matchup, now looking like the
5,
team that we
4,
expected them to be here.
3, 2,
And for
1.
them, though, they still have 2 ultimates to work with. I'm really kind of curious to see why Good Tech didn't pop the EMP when Stringifries used that Santoon Burial. I mean, it looked like the most excellent opportunity. Grab those scans, grab that EMP effect as well. Not able to use abilities for these attacking players. And that Grim Reaper immediately would have gotten shut down as well. Look at this position from RGRX. Holy cow. I mean, we got to talk about what's going on now. He's got an excellent flank, but does he know that all 5 players are across? He's maybe expecting them to come back, or no, he's using that Bimo ultimate, and he's gonna get a backstab. It's looking like the perfect opportunity here. Showtime goes out for economy, but Messup gets caught in the crossfire here as the rest of his players abandon him, leave him for dead. Ma is going to get traded out, but 4v4 to be found here, and it's not looking like the best position to be in for Team Stringifries.
What a position. I mean, again, but this just goes to show the experience is trumping this young blood, the reflexes, whatever they are doing. They are pushing in here. Stringify is going down. They're losing another one. It's just left to the Ming, and there's another round for Bum.
Absolutely crazy stuff here.
Final
And
round of the
for
first
Team
half.
Bum, they finally found the keys to the castle, finally figured out what was missing, and it's looking like they have a commanding grasp on this game. 5 in a row now, looking to claim their 6th, and I mean, they did use that EMP, but they still have, once again, Sky Shatter, Venom Forma, tools of the trade used to win a round in the prior sort of half of this game, but now once again they have it and are looking to use it
The
to claim
battle is
that
about to
final
start.
8th round. We'll have to see how they do it, as it's once again back to mid with that
5,
B lurk here for
4,
Stringifries.
3,
We can
2,
see again. We were
1.
talking about, you know, the experience is trumping this these young bloods here. They know, and they didn't check corners. And that was a real detriment to them. Bimo only got 1 there. However, the RGRX on the Bimo was able to do a little bit more cleanup than normal. But we can see right here in the middle, we're playing it slow again. We're going back to what was working earlier on in the game. They're playing it slow. They're trying to see who they can pick off instead of just trying to rush straight in and take space.
Yeah, pickoff is just what they're trying to do here, but Skyshatter is eventually forced out here. Is going to be excellent at cleaning up these players. Good tech, RGRX the first unifying kills. Katsurisu does get one traded out, but RGRX and Mata follow up once again, and that's the beginning of the end here for Stringifries. 6 to be found for Bum, a commanding lead going into the attacking half of Windy Town.
You know, maybe I can see why you love Windy Town so much. You know, you can have all these fights here that could be wide out in the open or even so in an enclosed space, whether it's right there in mid or, you know, right underneath A to B there where that little connecting hallway is. But as we move into this second half, we're seeing Mess Up back on the sniper with this Coco, but we're going to see Michelle hovered, but we are definitely going to see the Flavia and the Yvette and, of course, the Chio.
Yeah, a pretty standard comp here from the defending side of Stringifries. I mean, they're back to the drawing board. I'm not sure if I love the sniper against that defensive comp that Bum was bringing to the table, but on the other side of things, this attack actually might favor Mess Up Sniper much more as he has a much less close range ability to deal with, right? It's only RGRX on that Bimo that is going to be just a pain in the side for Stringifries to deal with on their much more long-range comp, I would argue. So it's going to be a much more interesting matchup, should lend to a much more closer scoreline here as we kind of flip sides.
You know, we can see, you know, the last time when Stringify was playing on the attacking side, they were playing a very middle-heavy game plan. However, we can already see that Bum has decided that they're going to try and play this long route. You can see Mess Up is already going to make the call, backing off of here. The wall is going to definitely go down here, allowing them to push in. Probably going to try and take Heaven here. Bear does go down, try and slow down any kind of attack, getting the ice down at least. RGRX putting it down. More shots going down range. Nobody falling yet, despite how many bullets are being thrown around.
Yeah, for Stringifries here, it's a crucial duel for Katsurisu to find on a good tech. He does find the kill, and I mean, it should be a simple trade here. RGRX finds it. Bullet Shield does go down to try to stop Ma from finding free damage, but it's about these next duels. These are the most important here, and Mess Up's gonna be the assist that Fubi needs to get that kill. Now, all of a sudden, Bum on the back foot here, trying to find duels. I mean, they're all in the smoke, do have the bomb, able to take it towards B, but still a 3v4 to be found and a sniper shot on the way out for Mess Up. I said he was gonna have an easier time, but he's just been proving that by tenfold here, as he's found 3 crucial shots already in this round, and he doesn't look to stop here as Bomb goes down. 3v4 now for Bum to try to win this round.
Bum definitely has a chance here. They're all very healthy, and the rest of Stringified is very low outside of Kokonoa. Mess Up here on the Kokonoa. That is 2 down immediately on the side of Stringified, but only 1 left standing for Bum. It's just the Celestia, and with this Kokonoa being able to go in and just tap on a res, not needing to stand there and hold it, is being able to pull up the teammates to allow for Stringified to win this round. Nicely done in the first half, or the second half, not letting the first half, you know, ruin their spirits, being able to come back already 3-6.
Yeah, bringing that mental back at Stringifries, though, they have a long road to recovery here in this matchup, right? Still down 3 rounds. It was Mess Up on that Kakona being the hero of the round, not only claiming 2 kills of his own, but also bringing his teammates back to their feet here. He had 2 reses available for the tapping, and I mean, brought it from what was essentially a 1v1 to a 3v1 for his team. And I mean, from that point on, able to kind of clean things up nicely. It was Ma not able to do anything in the 1v2, despite Bomb being down, despite all the other opportunities being in his favor.
2, 1.
All right, we're gonna look, and again, we're doing the same route here, but we do get to see this slight little peek that Mess Up gets to see as Kokonoa gonna be putting out here. Flavia already going in for the fight, but goes down really early in the round.
Yeah, an absolute tragedy here to start off for Stringifries. You're not what you want to see from this defensive side. I mean, especially from your star player and Katsurisu. They still do have the star player of the last round, the sniper here, alive and well. Mess up here. He's going to try to see what he can do. Going towards B main. I mean, Ma taking a lot of damage on the way out, but does stay alive. That kill not being found is actually crucial here for Bum's chances at winning this round here. Bum is going to go down, and now it's just about winning the duels, keeping those health pools alive, and that Celestia is going to be a big help going in. A crucial duel from RGRX, though. He gets away scot-free. Does take a lot of damage in the process, but getting away with his life is the most important thing here. Now, these positions are pretty solid here from Bum, but are they going to be solid enough when Good Tech Series on the backstab finds one, and that's going to be the job well done here as trades come out, and trades are always going to favor the team with more bodies on the line here. Coconuts finds one, though. He finds two! What is going on here? Now, a 2v1 to be found here. RGX does find the res, bringing things to a 2v2, and Taps always coming online here. Coconuts, though, he has the addition of this bear to help him stick the bomb. Surely it can't be done. Time just too damn low here. Coconuts finding the ace, but no time on the clock. Bum will still win the round despite absolute heroics from Coconuts.
What a masterclass. There was absolutely nothing better that could have been done there by Coconuts, because Coconuts picked up, did a ton of work in that. I can't say all the work, but did a ton of work in that round, but it didn't matter. The work that Bum held on, that just stalled long enough to be able to not let Stringify get onto that bomb to defuse it, was, listen, both sides couldn't have done any better. They did extreme work on both sides. I can't tell you that one side did, did worse, because they both did fantastic in their own right.
Yeah, 100%. For Coconuts, a little bit of heartbreak here, as despite getting the A's, can't win the round now. Straight back into things, though. No time to grieve here, as it's straight onto the B site here. RGRX in that Bimal is going to take the duel onto Michelle's footstool, getting the kill. Not able to find the finish, though. Finishes are crucial, as we've seen time and time again. Tries to sacrifice the rest of his ult for the kill, but Tap should come online safe and sound here. Knife does come out, and all these players, they're in a lot of trouble here. Bubble Shield is good, at least stopping a few bullets. Coconuts finds one. Icefall comes out here. Simone finds a kill onto Fubi as well, but just a mess here into Darkroom, as Stringifys are left reeling, wondering if there's anything that can be done to win this round now. 1v4 for Coconuts. He's done it before. Surely not again. Surely not another 1v5 for him. He finds a third, but no dice here, as Bum will get up to match point with that round win.
Final round.
Listen, Stringified is back against, their backs are against the wall. They need to figure out, what are they going to do? They're playing super fast. Bum is playing super fast here. They need to figure out how to get into this. They need to look into some way to slow them down, whether it, is slow grenades, more wind grenades, interceptors. There's a lot of utility that's being thrown. There are different ways that they can adjust to this, but they only have one round. They don't even have a single round to buffer here. They have to take this, and they have to figure it out now.
Yeah, for Katsurisu, it's playing close on death's door here. He's going to have to do so much to try to keep his team in this matchup. He's been good for it so far in this match, but has unfortunately been the person trying to make plays and getting bit for it a lot. As a Flavia, that is your duty here. No bomb going down, though. That's crucial here, but he will go down in the process of stopping the bomblet. Maybe his life not worth it, but Resurrection's still online. It's about whether these remaining players on Stringifries can stay alive, and they can't. They know that they just need to not finish these downs right away here. Sky Shatter will find one, though, for Fubi. Trades are eventually coming out, and Resurrection should be good for it as well. Yeah, here it comes here, Coconuts, as he falls, but at the end of the day, a 2v4 is not good enough here. Mess up. He's been so good for it in the past, but this would be a tall ask, as Bum are going to be crowned your quarterfinals winners in this matchup and will be sending Stringifries home empty-handed. What a match.
Absolute masterclass from both sides. We got to see a lot of work that Stringified was doing, and we saw in the first couple of rounds, it looked like Bum had no idea how to counter what Stringifries was doing. And then all of a sudden, Bum was like, all right, yeah, we're done playing with our food, and immediately turned the script around and said, hey, this is our time. This is our game. We want it more than you. We've been at this game longer than you have. We're going to take the step forward. And especially, we saw several fights And it wasn't just, again, it wasn't just the movement, it was the placement of them. We saw, what was that, RGX or RGRX sitting in a corner. And he saw the entire team walk by him.
Yeah, he had so many tricky spots, especially on that defense on Bimo, was always sitting above an archway or standing at a doorway, a door frame, and always getting the backstab on the players when they least expect it from Stringifries. Excellent stuff from him, and congratulations to them for making it to our semifinals tomorrow. Now, I want to take a quick look at the bracket. We can review the teams, review the matches that you guys will be seeing tomorrow here, because it's going to be SneakPlant versus TOPmDWN, which we saw a convincing game from SneakPlant to bring them forward, but TOPmDWN, it was a very, very close fight, but still against a good roster, it was to be expected. Now, on the other side of things, it's 6-1, 6-7, 6-9, who really, they've been winning all their games in very, very convincing fashion here. 9-0 on both those matches. And I'm really curious to see how they're going to do up against a roster like Bum, who was taken to the brink by some teams that were pretty new to the game. So it's going to be old heads versus old heads in that matchup again in the semifinals tomorrow. So some interesting games overall. Any comments about these games, Draco?
We got to see a lot of Strinova today. I got to cast a lot of it. I got to see a lot of different players, different play styles, and we got to see a lot of different characters come out and play. But in the end, we got to see, again, one of the reason that we're here, Strinova, we got to see a lot of good games. We got to see the way that these people are playing together as a team, picking off, doing calling the different shots that they need to do, and we've made it this far into the bracket. And tomorrow, they're going to be longer sets, so we're going to be able to see how the teams are going to be able to adjust from going best of 1 to best of 3.
Yeah, definitely an interesting transition for them, but at the end of the day, this tournament, it's been excellent so far. Would not be possible without our excellent staff here. Obviously, Mini Soap with the host, TO's Arib, and Mayano Top Gun, Operator James, as he's maybe more well known by. For graphics, obviously, Ninja Juju, Smooth, and Chinese Food, who you heard on the cast earlier today. Excellent job to him. Website support, thank you to Carolus2011. Consultant Kojo, he's been excellent behind the scenes, making sure everything runs smoothly, so thank you, Kojo. Producer ZeCube, he's been doing our observing. If you'd like the observing, make sure you give a shout out to ZeCube. He's been doing a fantastic job. And obviously, our lovely casters, Chinese Food, Draco, and myself, Spad. So thank you, everyone, making sure this tournament runs smoothly behind the scenes and forward facing here. It's been excellent to be a part of, and I'm very much looking forward to tomorrow. Now, I want to give a quick shout out as well to Stringify.gg for sponsoring this tournament. I mean, very cool website. We haven't seen anything before like it in Strinova. Draco, I'm sure you've used the website before. What do you have to say about it?
So this website is so comprehensive. It gives you so much data. It allows you to look at replays. It allows you to see not only the opponents that you're going up against, but it allows you to see your own play style, allows you to see the stats of the way that you play different characters, from your last played ranked game to some of the casual games, but it allows you to see all these different things. And again, I've mentioned it a few times, a fighting game player, I love charts. I love numbers. I love seeing different ways that you can work on your own game plan, whether you're looking at higher ranking players and see how you can adjust your own play style to do that, or even looking at your games where you lost and saying, well, instead of just blaming the game, this is what I could have done differently, and this is how I can improve. And then you can focus on that in your next matches and trying to improve your own game. And this game, I've talked with a couple of people, it's not just aiming. Yes, there is a lot of shooting, but it's also awareness of your surroundings in this game. It is a huge factor in the game, knowing what's going on around you. And specifically with Stringify.gg, it allows you to take a look at maybe different things that you didn't see in the heat of the moment, but you will look for in later days because you're training and you're looking to see what's going on. And so you can train for that to be a better player in the future.
Yeah, 100%. Stringify, excellent resource. If you haven't checked it out, please do check it out. Stringify.gg is the link you want to use there. And make an account, get started at improving your gameplay, bring it to the next level. Now, for our tournament here, we've got another action-packed day tomorrow. We've got semifinals and grand finals, which is BO3 and BO5 respectively. So you do not want to miss that, guys. Going to be starting an hour later than the games did start today. So at 3 p.m. EST, noon PST, convert your time zone to EU, do whatever you need to do. I know a lot of our viewers are from North America, so should be an interesting one. You do not want to miss it. Any closing thoughts here today, Draco, before we send the people home?
I love Strinova. I love Strinova. You know, it's a game that I just happened to come across. There was somebody playing it on YouTube, and I went, this looks interesting. Wait a second. Did he stick to the wall? Is he a sticker? Wait a second. What's going on? And I absolutely fell in love with the game. The waifus did help a little bit, but I really like the way that the devs have moved forward with this game. The movement options, the verticality of the maps. This game has been an absolute blast. It's been a breath of fresh air. I'm loving it, and I can't wait to see more people get into this, especially with with Stringify.gg, more resources that we're getting that are allowing us, even at lower ranks, not just the higher ranks, to improve our own gameplay.
Yeah, 100%. We're going to get to see what the highest echelon of play has to bring to the table as we get into the games tomorrow. But for now, I think that's all we have for you all. So we want to thank you once again for watching, for being here. This would not be possible without all your support in the chat, the donations, the bits, whatever. The viewers just being here is enough from you all. So thank you very much. We're going to send you all home now, but be here at 3 p.m. EST and noon PST tomorrow. We will see you all, hopefully, for another action-packed day. Goodbye, everybody.
Have a good night.
The latest anime app is about to air. I've got to eat quickly so I can catch it later.